Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Shadrusham Tattvamasyadilakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, everyone. Welcoming you all for this Devi Parashakti BHAVASAMADHI DARSHAN program and Akashic readings with Devi Parashakti herself. So today, I welcome all of you who are watching us live in the Nithyananda TV, Facebook, YouTube, and all the other social media platforms and waiting to receive Devi Parashakti's Darshan. So today, before that, we will be starting on with the demonstration of the extraordinary powers of third eye and understanding about Parashakti and what are Akashic records and how can each one of us benefit from an Akashic reading session, which is going to be revealed directly by the Nijavatara of Parashakti, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. So before that, let us understand what is BHAVASAMADHI Darshan. So what is Samadhi? So Samadhi means being in one with the source, and Bhava means the right attitude. So you connecting with the source through the right attitude is the BHAVASAMADHI Darshan. So the attitude which you choose through that Bhava, being in one with the source, and knowing that that attitude is the ultimate and you being in oneness with the source is the BHAVASAMADHI. So let us understand more about the science of this darshan. So all the divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone. So by two ways, through the deities in the temples, they are called the Archavataras, and through the Nija Avataras, the incarnations in the BHAVASAMADHI darshan. So the BHAVASAMADHI darshan, it awakens your Kundalini energy, which is the inner potential energy that is present in all the human beings, latent potential energy. So when that Kundalini energy gets awakened, you start expressing extraordinary powers, like you can see through your third eye without the help of your two eyes, you can levitate, you can materialize, you can actually scan a person's body and heal them, you can actually exhibit the power of remote vision. So what happens exactly when your Kundalini Shakti awakens just by having the glimpse of the darshan, by the right sitting in front of your laptop screen or the mobile or your tab, so whatever it may be, your whole brain comes alive just by spending few minutes and having the glimpse of the darshan. So your whole brain, it becomes alive and active. And this influx of the superconscious energy, it visibly will slow down your aging process and improves the immunity to any kind of disease. So that is what is said, that with increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain, it comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heals, that empowers and transforms our lives. So when you have the darshan or glimpse of this BHAVASAMADHI, it just brings lasting transformation in us, cleansing lifetimes of karmas and literally raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough. It is just like you hitting the reset button in your being and completely everything changes. And this is the most important concept, scientific concept we need to understand, mirroring of neurons. So when you actually watch a person swimming, whatever neuronal activities, the brain changes are happening in the person who's swimming is exactly mirrored in your brain. So same way, the mirror neurons, this is called as the mirroring of neurons. So it activates and it's just recreated in your brain effortlessly, and you are experiencing that energy which is radiated by the avatar who's million miles far away from you. So if you see, the Akashic reading is not a prediction. It is not an astrological prediction. It is a direct revelation from the cosmic archive. So it is not bound by the past, present, and future. So whatever is happened and happening and yet to happen is clearly recorded, and those are the records which are actually revealed by these incarnations. So now we will be having a short introduction to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. He is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva. As per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts, and the Supreme Pontiff has made this science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple based universities a lifestyle for humanity. And the Supreme Pontiff is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kanchi Kailasa Satyagnapeetham, the incumbent emperor of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, the present 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasonatha Shamala Pita Satyagnapeetham, the present Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex monastic order. And he is the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of Atal Akhada, the 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmamukti Swargapura Madinam, is elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders. And he is revered as a teacher of Hinduism, most prolific, most viewed, most read, most watched, who has actually authored more than 300 books, 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, Sanskrit, translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. And he has authored 20 million copies of books and articles, which are literally sold, read, and downloaded, and has delivered 10,000 hours of discourses. He has enriched and enriched over 1 billion lives digitally and respected as the commentator of all the sacred scriptures, the Bhagavad Gita, the Shiva Sutras, the Upanishads, the Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, and the Jain Sutras. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader, the reviver of 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas like the Rudra Kanyas, the Rudras, the Rishis, the Rishikas, the Bhairavas, the Bhairavis, and Sannyasis, is establisher of the largest Hindu university, Kailasa Nithyananda Hindu University, with satellite campuses in 150 countries, establisher of 1,000 and plus Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems, founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvajnapeethas, and collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. So with that, we will be now witnessing the live demonstration of the extraordinary powers of third eye by the Balasans and the yogis of Nithyananda order. So first, we will be having an introduction to these various powers of third eye. And what are Shaktis, what are Siddhis, what is the difference, and what are the scriptural references to all these powers? And followed by a beautiful live demonstration of the powers of third eye. So all of you stay tuned and we'll be right back after a short break. Joining with us are Nithyananda yogis and Balasans.
Yes, Nityanandam. Thank you, Atmapriya Swami, for that beautiful introduction on what is the Devi Parashakti Akashik reading. So now all of you will be witnessing the extraordinary manifestation of the Shaktis of Paramashiva, the powers of Paramashiva. But before that, you will be learning about what are the Shaktis and how we awaken these divine Shaktis in us. Yes, Nithyanandam, thank you Atmapriya Swami for that beautiful introduction. The Balasins, the Nithyananda yogis, the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all of you the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakened in us. You will be learning about what are the Shaktis initiation. And so today you will be witnessing the following Shaktis of third eye and body scanning, where the Balasins of the Nithyananda Gurukul will be blindfolding their eyes and reading through the third eye, which is the cosmic browsing center located between the brows, which upon initiation one can effortlessly express powers and see through the third eye just as you would see with the two eyes. And next is the power of body scanning, where the Balasins and the Nithyananda yogis awakens the ability to be able to scan illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and reveal the solutions along with the root cause of the whole problem. Before we see the extraordinary demonstration, let us learn what are Shaktis. The cosmic browsing center located between the brows, which upon initiation Agamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva, reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 460 plus extraordinary divine powers. And manifesting Shaktis are described as a system, a method, and a science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to the various states of conscious demonstration. Let us learn these manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are the divine and you need to manifest the divine. Not that you are a man and you need to Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being. There are two types of powers, Shaktis and 460. Let us see the difference. Shaktis expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of a feeling connection, method, and a science, and high integrity to explore the various possibilities, and they are the source of enlightenment. The various states, whereas these are the powers that manifest from tapas or penance or enlightenment, and you need to, they are on the path of enlightenment. Not that you are a man and you need to. Few more differences are that Shaktis manifest through ordinary human beings in extraordinary ways, just with the initiation from the avatar, and they are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent and they may divert you from the enlightenment and high integrity to explore the various possibilities, and they are the source. So, who's the source of all these Shaktis? How do we get all these Shaktis from, and who has revealed all these Shaktis to us? Paramashiva is the primordial divinity, the ultimate reality and cause. Self-effulgent, I am Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging in time, space, form, and causation. As a fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest and Vyakta, the manifest existence, permanent, performs the Panchakriya, or 5 cosmic acts of Srishti, creation, Sthiti, maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Robhava, purification, and Anugraha, liberating creation for all living. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity. Paramashiva, that very Paramashiva himself, has landed in the human body in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as the 1008th living incarnation and representation of Paramashiva and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization and maintenance, the great cosmic bodily unity. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, Sanatana Hindu Dharma was the cradle for enlightened beings and highly advanced. That very Paramashiva himself, where the science of enlightenment acts in the human body and powers of the Supreme was lived and taught as a life. And for the first time in modern day, as reviving these yogic sciences, transmitting it to the world as a record-breaking and revival of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization and maintenance. So, His Divine Holiness has been recognized as an incarnation at a very young age and was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiation and knowledge for billions to manifest science of power manifestation and powers by his gurus. So, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was recognized as an avatar by his gurus. You can see the Guru Parampara, all the various enlightened gurus like Mata Vibudananda, Kunti Swamigal, Siki Swamigal, Annamalai Swamigal, Kanchi Paramacharya, Visari Swamigal, Sri Tiruchi Mahaswami, His Divine Holiness Yogi Raj Yoga Hindu Guru, and you can see so many of the enlightened gurus who have trained and taught Swamiji all these sciences, and the knowledge and science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation through the next to Diksha, initiation by the enlightenment Buddha. By his gurus, and you can see the Supreme Paramashivoham has been reviving these extraordinary sciences from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga, Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham, Advaita, Aushadha, Bhakti Yoga, and much more. And taught Swamiji all these sciences. So how do we awaken these divine Shaktis in us? How do we manifest these extraordinary Shaktis? Every ultimate jnana mapped into your consciousness prajna manifests as a power and a possibility of ability from the disciplines of Vedanta. So let us now see a small video which explains what is Diksha and how the Diksha is transmitted to us and how we manifest Shaktis and much more. Let us now watch a small video. So how do we awaken these divine Shaktis in us? How do we manifest these extraordinary Shaktis? Every ultimate jnana mapped into your consciousness prajna manifests as a power and a possibility of ability from the disciplines of Vedanta. So let us now see a small video which explains what is Diksha and how the Diksha is transmitted to us and how we manifest Shaktis.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states,
Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi palamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, direct health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, the traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarva samapi dikshanam muktihi palamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva.
the one who is not initiated does not attain the main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, direct health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. We're just fixing the glitches and we'll be playing the video again.
as a side effect, direct health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And before, with increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies
Sorry for the technical glitch. We're just fixing the
empower,
glitches and we'll be playing the
transform
video
our
again.
lives.
Bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness,
Visualization,
creativity. It also slows the aging process and health, immune system, and Kundalini awakening and healing experience.
with increasing levels of
Meditation,
coherence, the
teleportation,
whole brain comes
materialization.
alive, turning into a
Experience the power
superconductor
of
of conscious
initiation
energies.
through a range
Sorry for
of
the technical
music
glitch. We're just
programs conducted at the ashram
Transform
of
our lives.
Nithyananda Paramashivam, Nithyananda Nagar, initiation creates high awareness,
Visualization,
creativity. It also slows the aging process and health, immune system, and Kundalini awakening and healing experience.
With increasing levels of coherence, the
Teleportation,
whole brain comes
materialization.
alive, turning into a
Experience the power
superconductor
of
of conscious
initiation
energies.
through a range
The
of
technical
music
glitch. How is
programs
science is authenticated
conducted
and
at
we'll
the
be playing the
ashram
video
Our
again.
lives.
Nithyananda Paramashivam, Nithyananda Nagar, initiation creates high awareness,
Visualization,
creativity. It also slows the aging process and health, immune system, and Kundalini awakening, and healing experience.
With increasing levels of coherence,
Teleportation, realization, experience a superconductor of initiation energy through a range of music programs
authenticated
conducted and transform our lives. Nithyananda and fulfillment. Nithyananda Nagar, initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and health, well-built system, and healing awakening, and healing experience.
with increasing levels of coherence,
Teleportation, realization, experience a superconductor of initiation energy through a range of music programs
authenticated
conducted and transform our lives. Nithyananda and fulfillment. Nithyananda Nagar, initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and health, well-built system, and healing awakening, and healing experience.
with increasing levels of coherence,
Teleportation, realization, experience a superconductor of initiation energy through a range of music programs
authenticated
conducted and transform our lives. Nithyananda and fulfillment. Nithyananda Nagar, initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and health, well-built system, and healing awakening, and healing experience.
with increasing levels of coherence,
Teleportation, realization, experience a superconductor of initiation energy through a range of music programs transform our lives. Nithyananda and fulfillment. Nithyananda Nagar, initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and health, well-built system, and healing awakening, and healing experience.
with increasing levels of coherence,
Teleportation, realization, experience a superconductor of initiation energy through a range of music programs transform our lives. Nithyananda and fulfillment. Nithyananda Nagar, initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and health, well-built system, and healing awakening, and healing experience.
with increasing levels of coherence,
Teleportation, realization, experience a superconductor of initiation energy through a range of music programs transform our lives. Nithyananda and fulfillment. Nithyananda Nagar, initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and health, well-built system, and healing awakening, and healing experience.
with increasing levels of coherence,
Teleportation, realization, experience a superconductor of initiation energy through a range of music programs transform our lives. Nithyananda and fulfillment. Nithyananda Nagar, initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and health, well-built system, and healing awakening, and healing experience.
with increasing levels of coherence,
Teleportation, realization, experience a superconductor of initiation energy through a range of music programs transform our lives. Nithyananda and fulfillment. Nithyananda Nagar, initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and health, well-built system, and healing awakening, and healing experience.
with increasing levels of coherence,
Teleportation, realization, experience a superconductor of initiation energy through a range of music programs transform our lives. Nithyananda and fulfillment. Nithyananda Nagar, initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and health, well-built system, and healing awakening, and healing experience.
with increasing levels of coherence,
Teleportation, realization, experience a superconductor of initiation enlightenment creates light awareness.
Next, we'll be moving on to the Apta Pramana, where Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye. न तु मां शक्यसे द्रष्टुम् अनेनैव स्वचक्षुषा दिव्यं ददामि ते चक्षुः पश्य मे योगमैश्वरम्. Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore I grant you the divine third eye. Behold my cosmic opulence. In the Purana Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold his Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. And the 11th chapter of the Bhagavad Gita contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, which is narrated by Arjuna himself as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through his third eye. Next is the Atma Pramana, where Swamiji beautifully shares in his own words how he was able to experience the power of third eye, the 360-degree vision. Next, we'll be seeing the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. So, the study measures compare the metabolic cell activity of the brain through the PET, the positron emission tomography. And it beautifully shows that when Swamiji is doing daily activity, high activity is measured in the brain where the third eye is located. And when Swamiji is in the deep state of Samadhi, only 90% of the brain is active and the rest of the brain is at peace. And now we'll be moving on to the Sakshi Pramana, where you will be witnessing the extraordinary demonstration of the power of third eye being manifested by Ma Kaladhara. So now I have the medically tested eye band with me. You can see that in front is a complete opaque sheet and behind is a thick sponge and under is completely covered, and you can see that from all sides it is completely covered and there is no way of light entering through this eye band. So this is the eye band I'll be placing on Ma Kaladhara's eyes, and in front of your eyes I am opening the eye band and placing it on her eyes. Yes, are you comfortable?
Yes, my yoga prana, could you adjust my eye band to the middle now?
Now is it comfortable?
Yes.
Yes. So now all of you will be witnessing this extraordinary Shakti, and I request all of you to feel free, go ahead and start posting your comments in the Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel, and Ma Kaladhara will be reading your comments live in front of all of you. And if you feel that this power is fake or it's some magic or anything, you yourself can post your comments and you can see how Ma Kaladhara is reading out your comments live. So I request all of you to go ahead and start posting your comments.
Yes.
Comments. Please, I request the comments to be projected. I request all of you to go ahead. Please continue posting your comments, and I request the comment section to be projected. Yes. So now the YouTube comments are projected. I request all of you to go and post your comments in the Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda YouTube channel. Yes. Ma Kaladhara, go ahead.
Yes. Before I start, I would like to turn to my right, left, up, and down. Yes. Expression of me, I am. Ma Jalandhisthitananda has posted. Terrible Facebook is ECHO in a bracket and ma dot. Maybe they can reset or restart. And the next comment is from
Yes. Ma Mahajalandhara Sitananda, we're really sorry for the technical glitches, ma. They will be fixing it now, ma.
and she has posted the screen blessings Nityanandam with an exclamatory mark and a red color heart. And Alamelu Kandaswamy has posted Nityanandam.
Yes, I request all of you to continue posting your comments. You can post anything you want: emojis, numbers, letters, shapes, stickers, words, medical terms, scientific terms, anything you want. Please feel free. Go ahead and post. Okay, till then, Ma Kaladhara, why don't you go ahead and share how you started manifesting the power of third eye? How are you able to see with your eyes closed and read all the comments which are posted so accurately and so fluently?
How I started manifesting the power of third eye is when we used to have power manifestation classes. We all of us would sit together, put our eye bands, see slowly if she has written cat, I'll see some animal. Slowly, little by little, I started getting the words, and yeah, slowly, I got getting the words. And now, after many practices uh, uh, of trying it in different places on the head, um now I'm able to read fluently from the view of this view.
Beautiful. That was an amazing sharing of how Ma Kaladhara is able to manifest this extraordinary Shakti of third eye. I request all of you to continue posting your comments. You can post anything you want, and Ma Kaladhara will be reading them out live. Okay. So, due to the interest of time, we'll be moving on to the next power. Now, I'm going to be removing the eye band of Ma Kaladhara. So you can see how the eye band is intact, and it was just like how it is before we put the eye band on Ma Kaladhara's eyes. So please stay tuned, as you will now be seeing the pramanas for the power of body scanning being manifested, being chanted, and then you will be witnessing the extraordinary Shakti of body scanning being manifested. So please stay tuned. We'll be right back after a short break. Yes, so now we will be seeing the pramanas for the power of body scanning. We'll first be seeing the Shastra Pramana, which comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe, simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. And by the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the divine ultimate universal power, Paradevi, Adishakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. Next is the Apta Pramana, which comes from the life of a Siddha named Tereyar. Tereyar was one of the prominent disciples of Agastya. And one day, a man suffering from a severe headache comes to Agastya for healing, and Agastya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small terai, a type of frog, sitting in his brain, and Agatya immediately instructs Teriyar to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, he gained the name Tereyar. Next is the Atma Pramana, the experience from Swamiji's own life of how Swamiji was able to manifest this power of body scanning. So, Swamiji beautifully shares on the 22nd of December 2019. Only when I had a multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in different organs of mine, and it was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. And through the body scanning, I found out what the problems and imbalances had happened and where the balance had to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. Last is the Saksha Pramana, the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So you can see how beautifully so many of the Paramashivoham level 2 participants were able to manifest this power of body scanning and even have shared their experiences. And now you will be witnessing the balasins of the Nithyananda Gurukul and the Nithyananda Yogis manifesting the extraordinary power of body scanning. So we'll be right back with you with the balasins and the Nithyananda Yogis. Till then, I request all of you to go ahead and post your requests, comments, and anything you want. You can request for a body scanning for one of your family members and friends also. But please do get their permission as it is our integrity. And you can go ahead and start flooding the comments, post anything you want. And we will be right back with the balasins and the Nithyananda Yogis after a short break. Meanwhile, while the balasins are getting ready to join us for this extraordinary Shakti, I will be sharing a beautiful experience which I had by after I got initiated into this power of body scanning. So when I got initiated, at first I thought it was impossible. How am I going to scan another person's body? I don't even know what is that. How am I going to be scanning and revealing their problems? But as I started doing, day by day, every day, slowly, I started getting better at the power. Just scanning, I was able to see, and it all started as images. So I can see in pictures and images how what body, what problem the person has. Like it's like a whole movie. The third eye is just zooming into different parts of the body, and I'm able to see and share. Okay, so now I'm able to see the lungs. I can see a lot of black there and it's very congested. So I'm able to see that. And I'm able to share telling Ma, you feel very suffocated and congested when um, whenever you run too much or walk too much, you feel very suffocated. I was started being able to see the other person's body. And now I've become very good at it, being able to see the whole body and then the problem and then the root cause of the problem and then being even able to reveal the solution. And the reason we're doing the demonstration of the extraordinary Shaktis is not to show that we can manifest the powers, it's to show that it is a possibility for all of you also to manifest these powers. This demonstration is just for all of you to understand that you can manifest these powers just with initiation. So after the Bhavasamadhi darshan of Bhagavan, of Devi Parashakti, there will be a guided power manifestation session being led by one of the acharyas. You can join that power manifestation session and you also can manifest these extraordinary powers. As after the Devi Parashakti Akashic readings, you are also initiated and can manifest these extraordinary Shaktis. Yes. So we're back with the Balasins and the Nithyananda Yogis. Along with me, I have Maniti Brahmayogananda, Ma Soni, Maniti Mahavidyananda, and myself, who is going to be manifesting this extraordinary Shakti of body scanning, which all of you are going to be witnessing today. So I request all of you to go ahead, continue posting your comments, and we'll be choosing each person and assigning it to one of the Balasins and the Nithyananda Yogis, and they will be doing a body scanning for you and revealing what they were able to see. Okay, so expressions of me, I am Ma Mahatalandhara Sthitananda has posted Nityanandam. If I were to get out of my own way and complete with incompletions, what is the highest timeline for my life that Paramashiva reveals? What does my life look like once the junk clears? Yes, ma. So it is something which can be revealed, but you can also ask this to Devi Parashakti herself. When she comes live, you can ask this question to Devi Parashakti and she will be answering your question directly. And Naveen has requested for a body scanning. So Ma Brahma Yoga, you can do the body scanning for Naveen Aya. We request all of you to continue posting. You will be getting a body scanning by the Balasins and the Nithyananda Yogis. So I request all of you to go ahead and continue posting. You can go ahead, call your family members, friends, call anyone who you want, and they can witness this extraordinary Shakti. They can get a body scanning and call whoever you want, and you can enrich them and show them that it is a possibility for them also to manifest. Ma Mahajalandhar Sthitananda, Ma Alamelu Kandasamy, Naveen Aya, all of you, call your family members and friends and show them that this is a possibility even for them, not only for other people and the Nithyananda Yogis. So now all the Balasans and the Nityananda yogis will be chanting the Mahavakya together to manifest this extraordinary power of body scanning. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Seventh Searchful has asked a question. Is there a way to use power manifestation to trigger early childhood memory? Yes, Aya. That is actually called thought current scanning. If you actually see whenever there is any pattern you're falling into, or even a body problem, when the third eye scans, if this body problem or if this thought current or this incompletion is related to your childhood memories, then the third eye will reveal that it is because of this childhood memory, and Paramashiva will reveal a solution for that. So there is a power manifestation can see what is the root cause of the any, if you have a body problem or if you have some incompletion or mother incompletion or anything, it can the third eye can also relate it back to the childhood memory if that is the root cause of the problem. And expressions of me, I am has posted body scans for my gums, please. I'm almost 50 and they have receded over a lot of years. I do believe that they can grow back. What does Paramashiva reveal as the solution for me? Yes, we will be doing the scanning for you. Ma Brahma Yoga, you can go ahead and reveal. And
Yes, so I'm done with the body scanning for Naveen Ayya.
yes,
And
just
Ayya,
before that, Ma Mahavidya, you can scan Ma Mahajalandhar Sitananda. Yes, yes, please continue.
okay, so Naveen Ayya, Paramashiva revealed to me that first thing, you have a lot of mucus in your lungs, and it is like you always feel very tight over here, and that is actually because of the blockage. It's blocking, and it's giving you a suffocated kind of feeling. You always feel very irritated and suffocated and very tight, and that is because of the blockage. And also, Paramashiva revealed that you have a lot of gas in your body, and the solution for both of this is, first thing, for the mucus, you should stop having too much of dairy products and too much of junk food. You're not Paramashiva is revealing that you're not having healthy food at all. So first thing, for the next 1 week, you should be doing the Nirahara Samyama, which is being only on liquids. And even though you're on Nirahara Samyama, you should avoid milk for some time and any dairy products. And then after that, you can start eating normal food, but you should reduce the amount of dairy products you're having and the amount of junk food you're having. And for the gas in your stomach, you're eating dinner too late in the night and you're not taking haritaki. So you should start eating dinner a little earlier, and also you should take at least 1 spoon of haritaki every day before going to sleep. And also, Paramashiva revealed that when you continue doing this, following these solutions, you yourself will see the change and the cleansing happening in your body. And after around 3 or 4 weeks, if you intensely do this cleansing, and after 3 or 4 weeks, you'll see the effect happening, and automatically third eye also will slowly start manifesting for you.
And just to add on what Brahma Yoga said, Ayya Paramashiva revealed that you really have to increase your immunity, Ayya. And so to increase your immunity, Paramashiva revealed that drink green juice during Brahma Muhurta.
Yes, that is a beautiful solution, and a beautiful body scanning revealed by both Ma Nitya Brahma Yogananda and Ma Soni. And Naveen, I request you to get back and post and share with us whether you were able to relate with the scanning. And Naveen Aya has posted, I want to know when third eye can happen in me. Yes, Aya, immediately after the Devi Parashakti Akashic readings, you were already initiated. So there will be a guided power manifestation segment, and then itself you can start manifesting this extraordinary power. Mahesh Aya has posted, Nityananda Ma, please scan my body. So Ma Soni, you can do the body scanning for Mahesh Aya.
Yes, and body scanning, which is a problem for gums for Mahajala Dhistananda. Ma, what Paramashiva is revealing is, what you need to do is give your gums a good exercise in the day. So please have some clubs. Take clubs, keep them between your teeth and kind of munch on it. keep like a chewing gum almost. Just keep sucking on it for quite some time in the day. So that will, the juices that come out of the clove will help you make your gums stronger. And that is one. Number two, brush your teeth with haritaki powder. Literally take haritaki powder, like a tooth powder, and use haritaki as a tooth powder. And when you're doing that, some pitta may come out. You may feel just a little bit like, okay, it may be like, like a throwing up sensation, which is fine. But when you do that, it will start healing your gums wherever they are receding. And that will also reduce any pitta content in your body. So these two solutions and your gums should be back to normal.
Yes, that was a beautiful scanning done by Ma Mahavidya. Ma Jalandharasita, I request you to get back whether you were able to hear that. Naveen Aya has gotten back telling, okay, thank you, Ma. Okay. Yes, Aya, thank you so much. And just follow the solution, you'll be healed. And Nithyananda Ma Shanti Rajmanikam, I welcome you to Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. Yes, and the moment Ma Soni is ready, she can also go ahead and reveal. Ma Soni, you are ready? Go ahead.
Nithyananda Paramashiva revealed that nowadays you are having lots of junk food. Paramashiva revealed that nowadays you are having lots of junk food, and because of that your system is not clean. So to clean your system, Paramashiva revealed that have castor in the morning, but empty stomach.
Yes, that is a beautiful scanning for Maheshaya. Maheshaya, I request you to get back. And I can see Ma Shanti Rajmanikam has also posted, and she has requested for a body scanning and a healing. Ma Brahmayoga, you can quickly do a body scanning for Ma Shanti. Ma Mahajalandharasthita got back telling, heard it, grateful for the sharing. I do believe they can grow back, so I will follow the solutions prescribed with full faith. Thank you, Ma. Yes, Ma, just follow the solutions, and Paramashiva has already started healing your body. The moment Paramashiva's eye, the third eye, the moment it fell on your body, automatically, immediately your body started healing.
Yes, so Ma Shanti Rajamanikam, I did the body scanning for you, and Paramashiva revealed to me that you don't, he didn't reveal any problem, but he revealed that you have like this kind of, if you just start doing the spiritual routine every day, yoga and puja and satsang, on time in Brahma Muhurta time, yoga at 4 o'clock and puja at 6 o'clock, then you'll see that in just 2 weeks time or 3 weeks time, you'll start manifesting powers really nicely. You'll start manifesting so many powers, and you'll start manifesting it so nicely. And not only that, a lot of miracles will start happening, and you'll see a complete change if you just start following the spiritual routine. And also if you do the Panchakriya every day and you take Haritaki in the night.
Yes, so that was for Ma Shanti Rajmanikam. Thank you so much, Ma, for requesting for the body scanning. I request you to get back whether you were able to hear and understand what Ma Brahmayoga told. Maheshaya has gotten back telling, thank you, Ma. Yes, so with this, we would like to conclude this power manifestation segment. We thank all of you for joining us in this power manifestation segment. And so we thank all of you for joining us in this power manifestation segment. Please stay tuned for the upcoming segments, the upcoming segments where you will be learning about who is Devi Parashakti, what are the Akashic readings, and much, much more. So we thank all of you for joining us. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam to all the viewers. Now we're entering into the next segment in today's program, where we will be able to be introduced to Devi Parashakti. Who is Devi Parashakti? What are the divine cosmic principles which she radiates, and what are the great teachings that she embodies? And we'll also be understanding what are the Akashic records. What does it mean to be a part of the Akashic records, to to participate and to have your Akashic readings read out. Devi Parashakti has literally opened up such beautiful guidance for each and every one of us. So we'll be now getting prepared and getting ready just by being introduced to the divine cosmic being, Devi Parashakti. Yes, I request the slides to be shared. For the next segment, now understand that Devi Parashakti is the divine cosmic mother. She is the source of all things and the source where billions and billions of universes go in and come out. She is the source where all of us have come from, where all of us are in right now, and in which all of us are going to merge. Devi Parashakti is the divine cosmic mother, the embodiment of divine feminine consciousness that each and every one sees and relates to as the cosmic mother. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism beautifully says that the first and foremost relationship in any person's life is their relationship with their mother, And it is the relationship which has the beginning of all inspiration, of all motivation in one's life. And the relationship with the mother can be used beautifully to strengthen and to ultimately enrich their relationship with the cosmic mother. That is why in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, every single mother and your own mother is seen, worshipped as the cosmic mother herself, because the relationship that you cherish and nurture towards your biological mother will be inevitably what you cherish and nurture towards the cosmic mother. And how do you feel about life itself taking care of you in the form of mother? Now, in this segment today, we will be understanding the deeper truth and the revelations that were made by Devi Parashakti herself on how the actual creation happened from Devi Parashakti, from the happening of Devi Parashakti. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is himself an ardent and passionate practitioner of the Shakta Sampradaya. It has such beautiful significance in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Not only this, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed to the world that just the Shakta Sampradaya, the one mother worshipping tradition, if it was the last of all of the Sampradayas which was alive and which had survived, every single other Sampradaya, every single other beautiful lineage could be revived back. And in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, there are more than 10,000 Sampradayas. So now let's be introduced to Devi Parashakti. I request this slide share to start. If you can project the slide, please, for the introduction to divine feminine consciousness. In this segment also, we'll be introducing each and every one of you how to ensure that you are receiving Devi Parashakti in the right way. How to ensure that Nithyanandam, dear viewers. Sorry for the technical glitch. We'll be right back with the projection and continue the session as it was. As I was saying, in this segment, we will be introduced to Devi Parashakti. Who is Devi Parashakti and how does she appear in front of us? How does this darshan happen? And as she herself introduces herself to us, how does she introduce herself and how is the divine creation from the source, from Devi Parashakti, and how did this whole world get created in her own words? Now we'll also understand who is Devi Parashakti and also how to welcome Parashakti traditionally, how to welcome her in the way that is the traditional Hindu way. In Hinduism is called the traditional Dakshina. And this Dakshina is the way that actually we offer to all the gurus, all the esteemed beings in our lives, whom we invite and we like to respect gratefully. And also, as in Hindu tradition, it is tradition to welcome the guest as God and see guests as God. This way, this Dakshina and the Tambula guests whom we invite into our homes and whom we are inviting and respectfully greeting at our homes. When they leave, we always give the traditional Tambula. And this consists of a betel leaf, betel nut, banana, and the different ways that that you can offer the different ways that you can offer the traditional Dakshina. So we'll also be seeing shortly the examples of Dakshina, and usually during this Dakshina we offer a small coin with the offering. However, it is not a way that we can earn a donation or anything like that. Sorry for the technical glitch. As I was saying, the Dakshina is not a way that it is to monetize, or it's not a way that we are trying to get any kind of donation. But the rituals actually add a lot more value into the experience itself. They are the science of how to break your monotonous, unconscious thought currents and breaking your default future, whatever is going on inside. And you can make sure that you are not experiencing the same extremely burdening patterns inside of you by practicing the rituals. And a part of these rituals are the traditional Dakshina, the Tambulam that we offer during the Devi Darshan. Now, this Tambulam, even in all the temples, as we are welcoming the deities, and as we want to offer any kind of archana or any kind of offering, this is the one of the ways that we can traditionally offer our gratitude and respect and reverence to the gods, goddesses whom we cherish so deeply in our life. Now, later on during today's segment, we'll also be able to explain to each and every one of you the different offerings that are available today for you to offer to Devi Parashakti. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, there's so many different kinds of ways that we can invite gods, goddesses into our lives and request their guidance in the next steps of our life, whether it is our birthdays or anniversaries or weddings, or it is a new business adventure, even a new car that we buy. In the Hindu tradition, it is the tradition to to invite God, respectfully offer worship, pay our gratitude for whatever He has blessed and bestowed in our lives. And we can invite all the gods and goddesses and invite them, offer our respects, and request them to guide us further, to protect us further in our entire life. So for every birthday, for every occasion that we celebrate, always the first thing we do is offer our deep gratitude to the gods and goddesses. And in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, it is this deep sacred sentiment to offer perhaps Guru Puja or any kind of puja on these occasions during our lives, on these times when we are entering a new stage into our lives. We're starting school, or we're starting a new business adventure. Whatever it is, we are always inviting God into our lives at this time. And if you have that deep desire, that deep wish to offer something to the Nijavatara, to Devi Parashakti, who is manifesting through the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, you will understand, you will see how Devi Parashakti literally manifests in your life and manifests whatever you want. And in addition, it is exciting to be able to announce, to be able to share with each and every one of the viewers the ongoing Guru Purnima celebrations during the Guru Purnima Brahmotsavam, as well on coming up on July 23rd, the Guru Purnima Day celebration. It is going to be a day full of celebration and venerating our Guru Parampara and paying our gratitude to the Guru Parampara that has passed down and protected Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the Hindu tradition, from generation to generation, and giving it to each and every one of us. Finally, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as Jagat Guru, as the one who is literally shouldering the responsibility of Guru for the entire universe. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has literally been able and is the last hope today of Hinduism in its most purest, most authentic form, being revived and being able to be passed down to the next generation. So much of Hinduism is lost. But whatever we are cherishing today, whatever we are enjoying today, is because of our Guru Parampara. Hindus all over the world, we are the strongest people, whether it comes to educational background or whether it comes to stable families, whether it comes to our beautiful, rich culture. In every single way, we have the most beautiful tradition to offer our gratitude to. And whom can we offer our gratitude to is the very lineage, the very Guru Parampara that has ensured to protect the Guru Parampara from the Hindu tradition, from the anti-Hindu militants, and from the ongoing genocide that is going on, and passed down, protected the Hindu tradition until today. And we offer our gratitude every single day during this program as well. We offer our gratitude to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with the Uttamottama Mahapaksha Guru Puja. It's such a beautiful seva where we are seeing from the Nithyananda Paramashiva Devalayam in Adi Kailasa Sarvagnipitam, the offerings being done to the deity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as well the Guru Parampara, which he inherited, which he is the successor of, and he is the next successor in the lineage of unbroken, esteemed, enlightened being. Yes, so let us now enter into the next segment of today's program. On the divine feminine consciousness. Yes, joining with me is Atmapriya Swami. will now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka for Devi Parashakti.
Sindura Trinayana Manikya Mauli Spurat Taranayaka Shekaram Smitamuki Mapina Vakshoruham Panibhyamalipurna Ratna Chasakam Raktotphalam Bibhratim Saumyam Ratna Katastha Rakta Charanam Dhyayet Paramambika.
And the English translation. The Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in vermilion, and body with triple eyes, sporting a crown of rubies, studded with the crescent moon, a face all smiles and a splendid bust, and one hand holding the jewel cup brimming with mead, and the other holding a red lotus.
Yes, the next Dhyana Sloka says, Arunam Karuna Tarangitakshim Dritapashankusha Pushpabana Chapam Animadi Viravridam Mayukairahamityeva Vibhavaye Bhavani.
I meditate on the great Empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion. And she holds the noose, the goad, the bow, and flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by power such as anima of a race, and she is the self within me.
Yes, so Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, Parashakti, the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. Source where the Big Bang and black holes go on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy, the source power, from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, and in which all of us are going to merge.
And out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, and delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself.
Yes, so in the words of Parashakti herself, she has revealed, rising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Krimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, who is in Kailasa Sripura Chintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as a part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manunmani, Meenakshi as Nithyananda. I took the Nijavatara here to give good boon to everyone, to bestow all goodness. Hiranyagarbhaswarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samraja Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi, taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as Nija Avatara. With great compassion, I am blessing, people to do good to all of you. I took the form of Nithyananda, and I came down as Nija Avatara.
Devi Parashakti continued, raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva manifesting as the source of existence, the powers of existence, the expression of existence, from oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Ichcha, Kriya, Jnana Shakti, growing as the four Vedas, expanding as five Panchaputas, beyond the six chakras, filled as the Gotras of seven Rishis, expanding as 8 directions, existing as 9 grahas, blossoming as 10 indriyas, being as 11 rudras, creating all the world, bringing life to tell and make truth blossom, and to do good. Parashodasi, Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you.
Yes, so how do we receive Parashakti? So literally, when you're having the darshan, you're seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti in a screen. So always let us receive her very traditionally. So the traditional way of receiving her is receiving her with the tambulam, which includes 2 betel leaf, a banana, a betel nut, and a coin in front of the screen. And this coin is actually considered as a traditional dakshina, and it can be of any lowest value, even 1 paise or even 1 cent.
1 cent. Now you can offer that to Devi, and after the darshan is over, do the namaskar and eat the banana, the betel leaf, and betel nut and take it as prasadam immediately. You can collect those coins and send it to the Los Angeles, the Nithyanandeshwara Hindu Temple in Los Angeles in USA. And this betel leaf, the betel nut, all this might look really trivial or really small. But in a few days, we will see how much it adds to our sacred sentiment that really Devi Parashakti is there. And we will not anymore take the Devi Darshan for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous, unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to the powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behaviors. Now here we have the 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, the betel nut, and 1 coin. So these are some examples from that you can take as an example for the tambulam and how you can also offer it. As I was explaining before, this is the traditional plate that we keep ready whenever we are offering our gratitude to Devi, to any divine cosmic being, any gods or goddesses from Sanatana Hindu Dharma. So you can take part in this tradition and this beautiful offering and ensure that you have all of these items set up for Devi BHAVASAMADHI darshan. So now this brings us to a conclusion in this segment in today's program. We will now be moving into the next segment of today's program, where let us understand how to ask your questions in the Devi Parashakti Akashak reading. Now we'll be able to see for ourselves how Devi Parashakti has made herself available in all of the different social media platforms. And whether it is Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, or even if you are not social media savvy, you can even go to kailasa.org and explore the options there. Devi Parashakti has literally
3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within the next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive science. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Priya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnation, both. During the BHAVASAMADHI darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara. And give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But the Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
BHAVASAMADHI Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Yes, welcome back to all the viewers. Now let us understand how we can ask our questions. As you can see here, this is a screenshot taken from YouTube. Many of you are probably joining us live from the YouTube feed. It's a very simple process if you want to ask your questions on YouTube. So make sure that you are on the live feed and make sure that you are a member of the YouTube channel. So make sure that you're a member. You can click join in Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda, and there you'll be guided in the steps on how to join as a member. And then once you have joined, the super chat will be opened up to you, and you will be able to ask your questions in the chat. So that's it for YouTube. It's a very straightforward, very simple process, and Devi Parashakti might be able to actually give you the blessing that you seek for earnestly. The next platform where you can ask your questions, you can request your prayers to Devi Parashakti is Facebook. So as you can see here, this is the official Facebook page of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Kailasa. Make sure that you are following and liking this page where you can get all of the notifications, the different celebrations that are happening 24/7 from Kailasa. And here you can also go to the live feed, which is streaming right now, and perhaps many of you are watching. If you are watching already, you can just comment down below with your questions. Now, make sure that you're commenting during the live BHAVASAMADHI Darshan so that your question can be seen by the Cosmic Mother herself, Devi Parashakti. And yes, the next platform here is Twitter. If you're a frequent user of Twitter, then please make sure that you are that you are following at Sri Nithyananda, the official handle of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And again, you'll get all the notifications for the different live feeds and the different events from Kailasa. And in the reply section of the live feed video for today, you can ensure that you are asking your question. Use the hashtag #AskTheAvatar to make it easy. And this is the few steps that you need to take if you want to ask your question on Twitter. The next slide, please. The next one is Instagram. On Instagram, during the BHAVASAMADHI Darshan, there will be a post that is made to ask your questions. In that post, we can go to the comments and ask a question in the comment section of Instagram post for the Devi BHAVASAMADHI Darshan. And in this place, you will be able to see all the different posts and the different announcements for events and so much more that is going on Instagram. So now the next platform that is available is also through kailasa.org. Now, if you are not social media savvy, If you're not social media savvy, perhaps you're not very comfortable, or you don't know yet about social media, then you can ask your question just through our website on kailasa.org. Please go to the website, please go to the website kailasa.org, and in the left-hand side corner, you will see the WhatsApp widget. And in WhatsApp, you can ask your questions, request your prayers to Devi Parashakti. You also have an option in the website for live chat, and that will also be able to give you the option to send in your questions, your prayers to Devi Parashakti. Now, this brings us to a conclusion for this segment in today's program. Now, in the next segment, we will be entering into the different guidances that Devi Parashakti has made for guiding the whole humanity. Now, we've seen how Devi Parashakti, during the Devi BHAVASAMADHI darshans, during this Akashic reading, she has manifested for each and every one individually, manifested wealth, health, so many different extremely beautiful transformations is what we are able to see. However, Devi Parashakti is not only attending to us individually, but as humanity as a whole. We've seen how Devi Parashakti has literally been guiding every single step of the way through this pandemic, as we are seeing the most horrific development from the COVID-19 pandemic in India and also all over the world, how people are being affected, how people are finding new levels of absolute atrocity, and the amount of corruption within the institutions that were responsible to stop this pandemic is becoming exposed to the whole world, and ultimately a kind of extreme loss of hope is there for our future. What will happen? How do we seek protection at this time? These are all what Devi Parashakti has literally answered for each and every one of us, and has ensured that she answers and has ensured that she guides us, protects us during this extremely tense time that we are living in today. Yes. So we'll now be entering into the segment where we'll be understanding the compassion of Devi Parashakti, her guidance for the whole of humanity. Today, let us see what Devi Parashakti has revealed about immunity and COVID-19. So as you can see, there are, as of at least 1 to 2 weeks back, as you can see, the 8th July, so at least last week, this is the statistic of the numbers that we saw of the top 5 worst affected countries and the top grossing numbers. This is 185 million confirmed cases all over the world and 4 million deaths and 170 million recoveries that have happened. The top affected countries are the United States, coming up second is India, Brazil, France, and Russia. These countries, and many of us might see it surprising because these countries are, many of them, well off and influential and extremely powerful countries when it comes to economy or when it comes to power and authority over over the demographics in the global scheme. However, they're seeing in these countries a failure in the institution itself to protect humanity from the millions of people who have lost their lives due to the COVID pandemic. So we'll just watch this video. This is where Devi Parashakti has revealed
That's the first priority. Still, you are all not realizing that we say Corona is very much out there with the support of decision makers, rulers, people who are supposed to protect all of you. Due to their irresponsibility, it is there and getting more and more strengthened. It is becoming more and more stronger in multiple forms. And all the other diseases which are waiting to attack human bodies, because Corona has made the immunity strength weak in human bodies. Human bodies have lost the strength of immunity power. All the multi-layer after effects and side effects of this pralaya in political situations, economical situations, social situations, mental situations, in every level. Cannot be described. Wait. This year, focus on keeping yourself alive.
Yes. So let us now understand what Parashakti has revealed on her own words. So she is saying, still you are not realizing the power of my words when I say Corona is very much out there. With the support of decision makers, rulers, people who are supportive of you, due to their irresponsibility, it is there and getting more and more strengthened. It is becoming more and more stronger in multiple forms, and all the other diseases which are waiting to attack human bodies, because Corona has made the immunity strength weak in human bodies. Human bodies have lost the strength of immunity power. All the multi-layer after effects and side effects of this pralaya in political situations, economic situations, social situations, mental situations, in every level cannot be described. Wait, this year focus on keeping yourself alive. So if you see the three main revelations by Devi Parashakti, number one is she has said that Corona has made the immunity strength weak in human bodies. And let us now see the various evidences, supporting evidences that the media has actually reported. So if you see, immunity strength is weakening in the human body. So the Science Daily has reported that the coronavirus, the biomechanical properties of the red and white blood cells, in some cases for months, a possible explanation for long COVID. So this is the research from the Science Daily magazine. And they also say COVID-19 significantly changes the size and stiffness of the red and white blood cells, sometimes even over months. So these results, they may help to explain why some affected people, they continue to complain of symptoms long after an infection, long after like a long COVID infection. And now we can see another article from the Academy of Medical Science, which says that the way the body defends against a virus is to recognize and neutralize it. But however, an article by Forbes explains that the corona suppresses the immune system by disrupting the actions of the body's immune cells. And this immunosuppression, it allows for the 2-week incubation period, which gives corona enough time to attack the body. So this very clearly says how the immunology research says that the immunity is completely suppressed, as how Parashakti has also revealed. And now in this graph, you can see the typical timeline of how the COVID-19 is progressing. So you can see from the day of infection, critically in 48 hours, highly contagious incubation period, and moving on to the first week of onset, high viral load, the prodromal period. And when you move on to the second week of onset, there is acute dyspnea, acute respiratory distress, and ICU admission, which is literally very serious, and moving on to 72 hours where there's no fever but convalescence. So this is the timeline which shows how the COVID is typically very rapidly progressing. And the impact of the COVID-19 cannot see how the COVID sits amidst other deadly diseases throughout. So if you visualize the history of these various pandemics, the plague, which originated in rats and spread to humans via the infected fleas, so around 25 to 35 million people were actually affected by this. The outbreak wiped out 30 to 50% of Europe's population, and it took more than 200 years for the continent's population to recover. And the smallpox, and which is estimated of 90% of the Native Americans in Europe during the 1800s, an estimated 400,000 people were killed by the smallpox. But if you see the COVID, it is continuously ongoing with more than 3.9 million people and the affected and dying, and the death toll is continuously increasing and increasing day by day. And now the analysis of the long-term impact of the SARS-CoV-2 on the cellular immune system in individuals recovering from COVID-19 reveals a profound NKT cell impairment. So that means the further studies which were done by the Oxford University, they found that the cells are profoundly impaired after recovering from COVID. So the British Society for Immunology has also claimed that the effects of COVID are far beyond respiratory health, and it also affects our cardiovascular and renal systems. And you can now here see the long-term effects of the coronavirus. So the name given to those suffering from COVID-like symptoms after the infection has passed is called as long COVID. So these are the long COVID effects, which affects the lungs, the cardiovascular system, the circulatory system, and it can also cause fatigue and inflammation. So exposure to this COVID-19 disease and causes symptoms in multi-organ systems across the body, and it is not limited to only the lungs and respiratory system as it was originally thought. So in addition, patients are reporting chronic symptoms such as fatigue, shortness of breath that last for months after their original infection. So here we can see an example of how the lungs can be affected in someone who have suffered with COVID-19. You can see the healthy lung and the COVID-affected lung. So in the scarred lung on the right, there are much larger areas of darkness representing the parts of lungs that are having difficulty transporting oxygen into the bloodstream. And you can see here the long COVID is a range of symptoms that can last weeks or months after first being infected with the virus, and multi-organ effects, which can affect most, if not all, the body system, which includes the heart, the lung, the kidney, the skin, and all the brain functions. So the first revelation which Parashakti revealed is completely supported by these medical research articles which we have seen. And now we'll be moving on to the second revelation on the immunity. And Parashakti has said that all the other diseases which are waiting to attack the human bodies. So if you see, there are 9,000 cases of rare infection, the black fungus, the white fungus, the other fungus which swept through India even after you have recovered from the COVID-19 infection, and almost 9,000 cases of rare infections. And after the black and white fungus, even the yellow fungus has been now reported in India. So out of 5,424 cases, 4,556 patients have a history of COVID-19 infection. So how the Parashakti had revealed exactly it is coming through here, how the additional diseases, unknown diseases are continuously getting triggered in COVID-affected individuals. And the third main revelation by Parashakti is, it is becoming more and more stronger in multiple forms. So if you see, the variants, the COVID-19 strains and the variants of corona have also continuously been affecting the people, and continuously death rates are increasing, and you can actually see the news researchers here. So viruses generally mutate, but in the case of COVID, we have seen them become more dominant. So this table actually shows the variants that have literally swept the world: the UK by the Alpha variant, South Africa by the Beta variant, the Brazil by the Gamma variant of this virus, and India by the Delta variant of the COVID-19 virus. So the dangers of these variants were actually further researched by the WHO, the World Health Organization, and categorized them into the most highly transmissible variants. So this article, if you see from the news, it indicates that the Delta variant, which is affecting India, was the primary cause behind India's second wave of COVID-19. And the WHO has categorized it as a variant of concern, and it said that it continues to observe significantly increased transmissibility. So whatever Parashakti has revealed is completely actually authenticated by all these researchers. If you see the small infographic, it shows the 4 variants currently circulating and how they have been affecting the various countries. The Alpha variant, it has affected 173 countries. The Beta variant, which has reported in 122 countries. The Gamma variant of the COVID-19, which is reported in 74 countries. And the Delta variant, which is reported in 104 countries. And more than 4,500 sequences of the variant had been detected in about 60 countries. And the studies, they suggest that it is around 60% more transmissible than the Alpha variant, which was more contagious than the original strain that emerged from China. And the secondary attack rates have been known to be between 51 to 67% higher than that of the Alpha variant. So let us now listen to Parashakti, what she has revealed on the 14th of April 2021.
Sharmila, கொரோனா ஒழிந்தது. கொரோனாவை வைத்து அரசியலும் அழிவாட்டமும் செய்ய நினைக்கும் மனிதர்களின் சதிராட்டம் முடிய இன்னும் 4 ஆண்டுகளாகும். என் பக்தர்களையும் சீடர்களையும் கைலாய வாசிகளையும் நானே காத்துக் கொள்கின்றேன், நானே காக்கின்றேன். என் பக்தர்களுக்கு ஒரு துயரும் ஒரு துக்கமும் வாராது. ஆனால் உலகின் இந்த கொரோனாவின் சதியாட்டம் முடிய 4 ஆண்டுகள் ஆகும். 2025 தான் அடங்கும். இது சதியாட்டம், மனிதர்களின் சதியாட்டம்.
Yes. So let us now see the translation of Parashakti's words. Corona is destroyed, but it will take 4 years for the political conspiracies done by the humans to end. I will protect my devotees, disciples and Kailasa vasis. No suffering will come for my devotees, but it will take 4 years for the conspiracy of the corona to end, and it will come to an end only in 2025. And it is a conspiracy, a human conspiracy. So if you see the article below, it highlights how the COVID-19 has affected the people as per Devi's revelation. You can see from the below article that there is yet more of COVID to come for India. And the article continues to say that if a new variant was discovered, it would spread faster during this 3rd wave. Yes. So with more waves of COVID coming up, what is the best way to protect ourselves? Does anyone have a solution? So if you see, when all the other countries have closed out their borders and not allowing inside their countries, and all this is happening now, it is only Kailasa, the only place which has opened out its borders and is safe, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the only hope. So with no further delay, just think about the situation that is actually prevailing in this whole world right now, with the various variants of COVID-19 affecting the people, and the impending death rate and the death toll that is actually killing the humanity at large across the world. So the Kailasa is offering multi-layered quarantine opportunity to all of you who decide to come and protect yourself and save your lives and just be alive, to have the superconscious breakthrough happen inside of you. So you can all sign up in the link kailasa.org/kailasacare and sign up to avail this very beautiful and the most blessed opportunity that is actually given by Paramashiva himself, to have the multi-layered quarantine and protect yourself, save yourself, and be in the utmost comfort zone and protecting yourself directly by the blessings and guidance of the incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So with that, we come to the conclusion of this segment of this program, and we will now be moving on to the next segment of how can we offer our deep love and gratitude to Parashakti, to Devi Parashakti, and in the form of various offerings. So we'll be right back after a short break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within the next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive science. Manifest the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities, in Nijavatara, living incarnations. Understand? Kriya, Vada, Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the BHAVASAMADHI darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
BHAVASAMADHI darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Yes, Nithyananda, welcome back. So we will now be moving into the next segment of this program of how can we offer our deep gratitude, love to Devi Parashakti and connect with Devi Parashakti. So these are the various offerings with which you can actually get the blessings and auspiciousness of Parashakti. So we'll understand what is the significance of an offering. So an offering is a giving of a divine gift of pure love, pure devotion and oneness. And every offering has two parts. One is you giving and number two is the divine accepting. So Hindu tradition beautifully says only when the divine accepts whatever you are offering, the offering itself becomes complete. So offering can never be made out of any fear or any greed. So when an incarnation lands, the offerings are purely a part of the Leela which he is actually playing just for the purpose of enlightening the human beings. So with that understanding, we will now go over all the offerings which we can make to Devi Parashakti today before the darshan. So we will now be chanting the Dhyana Sloka of the Mula Agama of Manonmani Dhyanam. Induni Bhaveda Karavahmina Yanam Syat Pankaja Varabhaya Japaksha Sarayuktam Angahima Bhushana Vichitra Vasanam Syat Tungamakutojvala Manonmani Swarupam.
Yes, and the English translation goes, moonlight face holding the Vedas on hand, fire in eyes with lotus hands, lotus flower gracing and blessing hands, and one hand with the Japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments and wonderful clothes and shining bright crown. Her name is Manonmani.
We will now be chanting the next Dhyana Sloka. Dhyaye Devim Trinetram Sashini Bhavadanam Vedahastam Dadanam Savye Padmam Varadama Pare Chabayam Chakshamalam Divyairabharanai Vibhushita Tanum Brahmadi Vipujita Devi Meva Manun Manim Pratidinam Kamarta Datrin Shubham.
Yes. And the meaning goes, I meditate on Devi with 3 eyes, going like a moon and holding the Vedas, lotus and gracing with blessing and gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments and she is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods, and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day.
Yes. So we will now be understanding the significance of offering the divine element gold to Devi Parashakti. So the Atharva Veda, it beautifully says, Treda Jutam Janmanedam Hiranyam Agnerakam Priyatamam Babuva Somasyaikam Insitasya Parapatata Apamekam Veda Samreta Ahustatte Hiranyam Trividasya Vise.
And the English translation, triply born by birth is this gold from atoms of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni. One fell away from Soma when it was heard. One they call the seed of virtuous and powerful Apaha. Let that triple gold be for your long life. Now understand that in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, we see gold as a divine element. Now, for many of us, gold, we give it in gifts. We like to give it to our loved ones, like our mothers, our wives, our husband, our brothers and sisters, whoever is our loved ones. We see gold as a very rich gift that we can give to each other. However, in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, we saw gold for its actual divine properties, how it was not just a marker for love or a very valuable item as per all the different metals, amongst all the different metals. But not only that, it literally purifies anything that it touches. It is an element of spiritual significance and great spiritual power of healing and enlightening. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears and anyone who sees and operates in its vicinity.
So gold is actually present in all the scriptures, the Agamas, the Vedas, the Shrutis, the Smritis, Itihasas, Puranas. So all the Hindu scriptures, gold is abundantly displayed that it is the most auspicious, the purest metal which purifies our very being. So in the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold, and even the ritual feasts were offered in golden bricks. So when one was to be saved from the life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and it was used for weighing equivalent amount of commodities, including cows, and kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns, huge archways of gold, and even the horses and cows were dressed up in gold.
Now this shows two things. One, that all the living beings that were coexisting in this civilization, in the ancient Vedic civilization, even they were adorned and decorated with gold. Because having seen the divine properties of the element of gold, the Vedic Rishi had applied it, had literally given every single thing, even the architecture, the arts, even the other living beings and everything, a extreme idea of reverence and worship, and we decorated it in gold. Now the Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. Like the Indus river was called Hiranyamaya, in the river of gold in the Rig Veda, and the river Saraswati was also called Hiranyavartani in the Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for even offering gifts to ones you love and revere. And in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, before all the Mughal invasions, where they looted all the gold, literally, all of the temples were constructed and paved in gold. Deities were made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. And like that, it just literally lasts forever. So that is why many of these offerings that we are doing today are all gold offerings, because it has such supreme significance in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And when we're offering to our most beloved deity, Devi Parashakti, our own cosmic mother, a multifold significance is there when we are offering out of deep gratitude and love to Devi Parashakti. So we have first here the E-Hundi offering. And many of us know whenever we go to the temple, we always just donate a few coins, whatever it might be in our wallet, into the hundi. It is just a general donation, but it is still so much significant. In fact, in the Lalita Sahasranama, which we'll now be chanting, Devi Parashakti is seen for her absolute benevolence for anyone who has a true devotion. So we'll just be chanting this Brahma.
Yes, so we'll now chant the verse. Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha, Shambhavi Sharadaradhya Sharvani Sharmadayini.
The English translation is Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion and she removes all fear. So if there is any fear in the minds of devotees, in any of us, Devi Parashakti is sure to simply remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. And here it is meant that autumn of our life, when thoughts turn more and more inwards and the role of the divine is known and understood clearly, the need for Devi worship becomes stronger. So you can offer this E-Hundi offering. And this offering is a very easy offering that you can do either through the YouTube super chat, or you can do it through the payment forms that we will be going through at the end of this segment. So stay tuned to learn more about that. Yes, we can go on to the next slide. The next offering that is available for each and every one of you is the Sankalpa chanting. And the Sankalpa chanting is the offering of the conscious resolution. The conscious resolution is basically the Sankalpa, where we're making any kind of declaration that we want to make happen in our lives, whether it might be for wealth, health, for long-lasting relationships, for a breakthrough in our super consciousness to manifest extraordinary Shaktis, whatever it is, we can make this Sankalpa today and we can offer this at the feet of Devi Parashakti. So let's just first chant the Pramana from the Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 34.
Tayaitan mohyate vishwam saiva vishwam prasuyate saya chitta cha vijanam tushta rudim prayaschadhi.
The English translation goes, the goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives a knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in materialistic sense. So as you can see, Devi Parashakti gives us the supreme knowledge, and as the source of this whole cosmos itself, just without any interest at all, or vested interest, or trying to get out of us something, without anything like that at all. Literally, Devi Parashakti removes all of the obstacles and makes whatever we want happen in our lives manifest into reality.
So the next offering to Parashakti is the Sahasranama Swaranakasu. So the Lalita Sahasranama, verse 731, it says, Nama Parayana Prita means she who likes the repetition of her various names. So this is the offering of 1008 names of Parashakti, and it's a very unique, special Archana which is offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. And you can offer a coin which is inscribed with each of these 1008 names and receive the blessings of Parashakti to have all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, all the divine qualities of Parashakti. So you can see the Sahasranama Kasu is actually available in 3 sizes at 3 denominations. $75, $151, and $251. And the next is the Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl offering to Parashakti. So the Meenakshi Pancharatnam beautifully says and describes Parashakti as Muktahara lasat kirita ruchiram purnendu vaktra prabham Shinjannu pura kinkini manitaram padma prabha basuram Sarva bhishta falak pradam girisutam Vanirama sevitam Meenakshim pranatosmi santatamaham Karunyavaram nidhim.
And the English translation, I bow down to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and face shining like the moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of a lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. So this offering is extremely special to Devi Meenakshi. As many of us know, the pearl is actually one of her favorite gemstones and her favorite piece of jewelry. It has high significance to Devi Meenakshi. So we offer this Mukta Anguti to be placed on her finger and receive the blessings to be showered by her compassion and pure love for any of the business endeavors, the startups, and the blessings that we want for a new job or success in our career.
So the next offering is the offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpam, the golden lotus to Parashakti. So the Kamika Agama, it says, Ashtavidheshwaropeta Kumbha Varana Samyutam Sarvesa Sutra Vastradya Hema Pankaja Bhushitaha Tapidana Sakurchascha Pakva Bhilla Phala Prabha Napannadhyaya Samsiddha Pramanena Samandita.
The English translation, saying all the kalashas should be bound around with suitable thread and covered with new cloth. They should be adorned with lotus flower made of gold. Yes. So actually the golden lotus has so many scriptural references. In fact, it is referred in so many different scriptures in all of the smritis, the itihasas, the shrutis, and it has so much of deep spiritual significance in the worship of the ultimate, the worship of Paramashiva. In fact, if you see the mudras or the asanas, and even the offerings that we do during the worship of the ultimate, during the pujas and rituals in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, everything has different connections to the lotus, whether it is the different mudras that we do, the consecrations, the different formations that we make, everything has something to do with the lotus. And not just the lotus flower, but also the lotus leaves, the pericarp, and the petals itself. The lotus is a divine flower. And in fact, the Shakti of Paramashiva is also called the lotus. The base of the Paramashiva Linga is also the lotus, and the disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as a lotus, which is about to bloom. And just as the lotus has a beautiful significance, being so graceful, divine, and so beautiful, even in all muddy waters, even in pond waters, how it can grow and bloom. Just like that, with this offering of the golden lotus, you will be able to have the state, space, and powers and being of Devi in your inner space and be able to face any adverse situation in your life.
Yes. So the next offering to Parashakti is the Swarna Metti, the golden touring. Nakhadiditi samchanna namajjana tamo guna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha.
The English translation, you whose brightness from toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance from the minds of devotees who prostrate at your feet, you whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. This Swarnamati offering is the golden toe ring. So this toe ring is actually very traditionally worn by married women in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And for Devi Parashakti especially, having adorned her cosmic, universal, most compassionate feet, adorning her sacred feet, you can be bestowed with all of the constant gratitude for receiving her blessings, even in the most difficult parts of our life. It is told here in the verses that we just chanted that just literally Devi's feet and her toenails have the power to remove all the ignorance in our lives. So prostrating at her feet, we offer this Swarnameti, the golden toe ring, and are hoping, praying to have the blessings of being in constant gratitude.
And then offering?
Yes, Ma, please go ahead.
Yes, the offering of Swarna Mangtika, the golden hairline jewelry. So the verse it says describes that Sudha Sarabi Varshini means she who makes the nectar flow in all our nerves from the Sahasrara. She gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. So this Mangtika, the hairline jewelry, it represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara chakra, which is fully opened. And you can offer this Mangtika and to Parashakti, the hairline jewelry, and you can receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion. So you can offer this Mangtika at $750 to Parashakti, and you can go to the link tiny.cc/Devi-offerings and offer this.
And actually the Mangtika, as Atmapriya Swami was just explaining, Mangtika has a very spiritual significance in the scriptures and in the Hindu customs and traditions. If we see, even the Sahasrara chakra, it is the 1,000-petaled lotus at the top of our crown center. So even the Mangtika is worn right on the hairline. Why? Because it represents the nectar which is overflowing from the Sahasrara chakra. It has such beautiful significance. And as we just had told, because of this, when we offer the Mangtika, we are then blessed to have that beautiful experience of the flowering of the Sahasrara chakra, literally with so much of bliss that the nectar of bliss, Amrita, is oozing from the Sahasrara chakra. So that is the beauty and significance of the Swarna Mangtika. The next offering is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, which is a very special offering, especially now during the Guru Purnima time, during the Guru Purnima Brahmotsavam, as well as the Guru Purnima day coming up on July 23rd. Let us once again chant the Pramana for the Pratyaksha Pada Puja.
So the Shloka 83 of Saundarya Lahari states, Nakadhiditi Sanchanna Namajjana Tamo Guna Padadvaya Prabhajala Parakrita Saroruha.
And the English translation, the illumining splendor of Devi's toenails dispels the darkness of ignorance, and the devotees prostrating at her feet defeat the lotus and beauty. And in the Shlokam number 83 of the Saundarya Lahari, it states that the nails that have been sharpened by the constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. Now in this verse, Tamoguna is darkness, and that is indicative of the ignorance in the minds of devotees. By constantly prostrating at the feet of Devi Parashakti, she bestows upon us the ultimate knowledge and the supreme knowledge. So this Pratyaksha Pada Puja has the power to literally remove all ignorance and lead you into the light, lead you into the blissful state with the supreme knowledge. And again, during this Guru Purnima Brahmotsavam time, it's most auspicious to offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja at this time. And the next offering is also another offering, the Vastra Seva, which is a sacred cloth for adorning the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. It's another beautiful offering which can bestow with you all of the auspicious blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for the fruition of all of your desires. So here we have a summary of all of the different offerings that you can offer. The Ihundi offering, the Sankalpa chanting, the Devi Sahasranama Kasu, the Mukta Anguti, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the Swarna Meti, the gold toe ring, and the Swarna Mangtika, the golden hairline jewelry. And we also have the Pratyaksha Pada Puja and the Vastra Seva as well listed here. So if you are wanting to do these offerings, you have two options. Now, many of you might be ready to make the payment today, so that's amazing. You can go ahead, you can start taking the steps to make the payment at tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. This is the same link which has been projected continuously in the previous slides. So you can see in all of the different offerings, this is the same link that you can go to proceed with the payment. And if you are not yet ready, perhaps you want help in manifesting, or you're interested in making the offering, but you don't have the time or the resources right now, or you'd like more details about offering, you can go to tiny.cc/BHAVASAMADHI and register and make an intention to make this offering. And I encourage each and every one, even if right now you are not able to make these offerings, or you're not able to make these offerings immediately, you can still take the first step and make your intention today. It is important that we start with making the intention and deepen that feeling connection, that feeling of oneness with Devi Parashakti. Each and every one of these offerings is a very deep and sacred sentiment. So make sure that you are at least making your intention to offer today. So here is the link for the payment. This is for the donations of the payment. So you can see that there is a drop-down menu, and under the drop-down menu, all of these the links and the sevas will be appearing to you. You can pick the one that you want to offer today and add that to your cart. Then next you will be taken to the cart. If you review your items here, you can then proceed to checkout. And once you do that, you can fill out the billing and payment details that you have as usual in any online payment. And as you can see, this is a very straightforward process to make your payment today. And after this, we request that each and every one of you go to this Sankalpa 2021 form. It's tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021, and make sure that you are filling out this form detail by detail. And basically, it's asking for your name and all of your family members' name and a few other details, so that during the puja, all the blessings are ensured to be bestowed on you. And all your name and your family members' name on whose behalf you're offering this puja will be taken and will be offered, will be chanted during the puja. So this is a very important step that no one should miss out on. Please remember to do this step. And we also have one more option, which is an exciting feature on YouTube. So as you can see here, if you are a member of this channel, again, you should make sure that you are a member of this channel, of the Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. And right next to, if you're not already a member, right next to the name of the channel down below this video, you will see the join button. And you can follow the steps provided by YouTube in order to join the YouTube channel at a very minimal cost, and also with just the most amount of spiritual offerings and different contributions, different sevas, different amazing videos, discourses, programs, darshans, dikshas, and just amazing courses that you can sit through. More than 7,000 videos on the Kailasa's SPH channel, if you can get access to if you join. So as you can see here, once you join as a member, you'll see all the options in the right-hand side in the chat. You can go to the super chat option, and in the super chat option, you can make your payment. You can make your payment either through credit card, through debit card, or through PayPal, and you can make the e-hundi donation or any donation that you'd like to make today. And there's also the super sticker option, and you can choose any sticker that you'd like to send along with a donation as well. So this is a very a unique option that is given by YouTube that you can take advantage of and ensure that you are implementing, that you can make a donation with today. So this brings us to a conclusion to this segment. As each and every one of you know, Devi Parashakti has been guiding each and every one of us every single day. And we have been seeing how beautifully, not only she is guiding the individuals and answering each and every one of us, answering our prayers, giving us boons that we are asking for. She is guiding humanity as a whole. And one of the beautiful revelations the Devi Parashakti had given is on the different qualities and the amazing things about Devi, about the Adi Kailasa Sarvagna Peetham, the different amazing contributions that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made just in order to ensure that Adi Kailasa Sarvagna Peetham would be a powerful hub for energy, powerful hub for healing and enlightenment energy in the whole of India, whether it is the Nithyanandeshwari temple, the Garbha Mandir that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had consecrated personally, and the literal Kodikan Vijay Yatra that the Nithyanandeshwari deities had went on all over India, literally giving the darshan to so many different people until they were finally consecrated on January 1st, 2007 in the Garbha Mandir of Nithyanandeshwara Devalayam in Adi Kailash Sarvagna Peetham. So in this place, we saw how beautifully Devi Parashakti, we saw how beautifully the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had consecrated these deities, and these deities are today serving as powerful hubs, as the energy centers for the whole of this campus. And not only that, in Dakshinamurti, and of course, the 21-foot Navapashana Linga that is consecrated in the Adi Kailasa Sarvagna Peetham, in the Vaidya Sarovar, we call it, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has blessed and consecrated this Linga as the Vaidya Sarovar, where the water which comes from as after bathing that 21-foot tall Linga is actually a powerful healing energy. And even Devi Parashakti had revealed that anyone who bathes in that water can be healed from corona and even can ensure that they are protected from COVID-19. So in so many different ways, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism prepared the land of Adi Kailasa Sarvagna Peetham in order to be literally a ship during this pralaya, literally be a ship to save as the floods of so many different people, so many different diseases, corruption is literally submerging the whole world into darkness. In the next segment, we will be joined by representatives from Adi Kailasa Sarvagna Peetham, and they will be able to tell each and every one of us about how the Adi Kailasa Sarvagna Peetham had been established, had been built with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's blood and sweat. How, whether it is the Gurukul, the programs, the different spiritual alchemy processes, the different temples, everything that is consecrated in this land is a very beautiful part of the Adi Kailasa Sarvagna Peetham ship. And today it is serving India as the multi-layer quarantine center and an opportunity for Indians to seek protection and a practical solution resulting in health, joy, and bliss. So now we have Ma Nithya Atmapriyananda Swami to help us understand the power of the Adi Kailasa Sarvagna Peetham in Bidadi, Bengaluru, India.
Nithyanandam. So we will now be seeing the revelations to the world by Parashakti, how the Kirmi Bhojana hell opened out and what Parashakti has revealed about that. Let us listen to Parashakti, and we will also be understanding the exact translation of Parashakti's words.
நீ சொல்லும் நபர்கள் போடும் சண்டை சச்சரவெல்லாம் எரியும் பெருநெருப்பில் இருக்கும் இரண்டு எலிகள் போடும் சண்டை போன்றது. யார் சரி யார் தவறென்பது இப்பொழுது முக்கியம் அல்ல. உயிர் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள், எல்லோரும் நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். நன்மையைச் சொல்லுகின்றேன், உண்மையைச் சொல்லுகின்றேன். இந்திய நாட்டில் இருக்கும் மக்கள் எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். கருட புராணத்தில் வியாசன் சொன்ன கிருமி போஜனம் என்னும் நரகம் திறந்து நேரடியாய் இந்தியா மீது இடிபோல் விழுகின்றது. ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு ஓடிச் சென்று வருமுன் காத்துக்கொள்வது மட்டுமே ஒரே வழி. கொரோனா பெருந்தொற்று கொள்ளை நோய் கிருமி போஜனம் எனும் நரகத்தை பூமிக்கு கொண்டு வந்து விட்டது. அகோர தாண்டவத்தின் ஆட்டம் யாராலும் அடக்க முடியாத அளவிற்கு ஆரம்பித்து விட்டது. புதிதாய் உருக்கொண்டிருக்கும் இந்த நுண்ணுயிரி மைல்கள் கடந்தும் காற்றினில் உயிரோடு இருந்து மற்ற உயிர்களையும் அழித்து உடல்களை தின்னும் பெரும் வலிவு கொண்ட பேரசுரர்களாய் வலம் வர துவங்கி விடுகின்றது. நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். வருமுன் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள், அது ஒன்றே வழி. அதற்காகவே ஆதி கைலாசத்தை திறந்து வைத்திருக்கின்றேன். உயிர் காத்துக் கொள்ள வேண்டி விரும்பும் எல்லோரும் ஓடுங்கள் ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு. இந்தியாவில்தான் இந்த நரகம் திறந்து உலகெங்கும் பரவப் போகின்றது. கிருமி போஜன நரகம் பூமிக்கு வந்துவிட்டது. மனிதர்கள் செய்த மகா கொடுமைகளினால். அன்னை முன்னின்று என் அடியவரை காப்பேன் சொல்வதை கேட்டு உயிர் காத்துக் கொள்ள விரும்புவோர் வருமுன் காப்பது ஒன்றே வழி என்று தெரிந்து செல்லுங்கள் ஆதி கையிலைக்கு. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். நீ சொல்லும் நபர்கள் போ
So, what Parashakti has exactly revealed in that video is, everyone in India, all of you listen, the hell of Kirimi Bhojanam that was mentioned by Vyasa in Garuda Puranam has opened, and it is directly falling on India as a thunder. Running to Adi Kailasa and protection from it is the only way. So, deadly corona, the life-taking disease, has brought the hell known as Kirimi Bhojanam to planet Earth. She also says, the dance of Agora Tandava, which no one could control, has started. This microorganism that has formed will be alive in air for miles together, destroying other souls, and it will eat the bodies. It has started roaming as great demons with tremendous strength. Understand properly, prevention is the only way. For that, I have opened the Adi Kailasa. For those who want to save their lives, all of you run to Adi Kailasa. So this is what exactly Parashakti has revealed, saying that only in India, this hell is going to open and it is going to spread to the whole world. So the Kirami Bhojanam, hell, has come to the earth because of the sufferings that was done by the human beings. Mother, I will protect those who are at my feet, those who listen to me and wish to save their lives, learning that prevention is the only way. Go to Adi Kailasa. So if you see, Kirami Bhojanam is one of the 28 hells which is actually described in the scriptures, where people were sent to suffer in a pit to be eaten up by worms. So the Garuda Purana chapter says about the cosmogony of hell and the nether regions, the Devi Bhagavata Purana. These are the various scriptural references. Chapter 21 on the narrative of hells, chapter 22 on the narrative of the sins leading to hells. The Shiva Purana, the chapter 16, which sees about the uplift from the hell. The Skanda Purana, chapter 12, redemption from hells, chapter 2 on the merit of visiting Setu, chapter 30 on the glory of Dhanushkoti. The Brahma Purana, the hells in nether regions, on the chapter 20 and chapter 106. The Padma Purana, chapter 48, section on the netherworld. So this is the status, how the world in 2021 is actually suffering. So total deaths which has crossed around 3 million, with total confirmed 139.9 million, and new deaths, which is the latest daily failure, is 12,744. So this is the current statistics and the current state of the world, with increasing number of cases, with deaths and vaccines which are administered. And this shows how the rapid growth of the COVID-19 and that is attacking the humanity. So now, here there is another research that world's most infectious disease is airborne. So the scientists have now started discovering that this is airborne. So what is the significance of this airborne disease? So if you see, the America's delayed acceptance of airborne COVID transmission, which is actually being told by the Mint magazine. So it says, last week, the WHO and CDC made this official, with the vaccine rollout still in its early days across the world. So if you see, the most infectious disease has become airborne. So what is the key difference in the transmission between airborne and droplet? So in the droplet transmission, the cough and sneezes can spread droplets of saliva and mucus, as you can see in the picture, the size of which is more than 5 microns, whereas in airborne, the tiny particles possibly produced by talking are suspended in the air for longer and they travel further. So which is actually lesser than 5 microns and it cannot even be seen. And whereas if you see this, because the size is more, the transmission size is less, the transmission is also very, very easier, and it is, you will not even know how it is transmitted to you. So this is the current state of India in Tamil Nadu, where it had more than 10,072 confirmed cases, with deaths and recovery rates, and the new cases and deaths which are continuously increasing. And you can see the graph, how it is showing the statistics very accurately, and the number of deaths higher during the second wave when compared to the first wave. And the COVID-19 Chennai dashboard alone has been actually projected, and you can see the number of total positive cases and the people tested positive for COVID, the recovered cases, active cases, and the number of deaths. And this very clearly shows how the COVID is rapidly and rampantly spreading, and it is killing the humanity at large. So you can see the vaccinations and the frontline workers, the healthcare workers, the cops who are literally affected and dying just when they are in the duty, when they are actually performing their duties. And this is the current status in Maharashtra. The graph which shows the number of confirmed cases, the new cases, the number of deaths rate, the COVID-19 statistics, and the Mumbai COVID-19 status at a glance, with the bed capacity and the oxygen bed capacity, the ICU bed capacity, the ventilator and all. And all this shows how there is a potential high risk of continuous transmission of this COVID-19 pandemic virus. And despite that, we are not able to have the right protection, the right quarantine measures, which we are not able to follow even if you are at home. So this is the district-wise confirmed cases and the health infrastructure, which is actually being projected across the various states in India, the Karnataka, Maharashtra, Tamil Nadu. And now you have the most important revelation and the most important thing, which even the decision makers, like the chief ministers, are saying that home quarantine is a prime reason for the large number of deaths. Especially here we can see Mr. Himanta Biswa Sharma, who has actually stated, he's the Assam chief minister, he has said that the home quarantine is a prime reason for the large number of deaths during the second wave of COVID-19, because home isolation has literally become impossible. And there are more and more death cases happening from home isolation because people do not keep pulse oximeters, and some do not read the count in the meter properly. So Maharashtra, at least in 18 districts, they have shown higher COVID positivity rate than the state's average. And the state's public health minister, he has taken the decision to ensure better health facilities to patients in the district hospitals itself because of the high positivity rate, especially when the home quarantine has become impossible in Indians. So you can see when they share a single room, which is literally shared by 5 people, and literally there is no protection and there is no way of quarantining yourself. So self-isolation for COVID-19 is become impossible for the 40% of Indian families. So you can see the various news articles that are being actually becoming an evidence that what Parashakti has exactly revealed, that she has said that home quarantine is impossible, and that has been actually authenticated by all these news articles. So when all the first world countries close their borders during a massive global emergency like the COVID-19 pandemic, Kailasa is the one which has opened its doors to all of us without any exception. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, he reveals, saying that at least 6 months back, I became aware that the multi-layer quarantine is needed to protect people. If you are in India and you want to protect your immediate family or your extended family, anyone who will listen to you, get them immediately to our campuses. So this is the deep compassion and love of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where he has opened the Kailasa and all the free COVID care centers which are opened across India. You can see the various COVID care centers, the Adi Kailasa in Bangalore, the Salem Adinam, the Tiruvannamalai Adinam, the Rajapalayam Adinam, Puduvai Adinam, the Pattanam Adinam, the Siragapadi Adinam, the Sripuram Adinam in Hyderabad, the Madurai Adinam, the Avatipalayam in Erode, Hosur Adinam, and the Baroda Adinam. So now Kailasa rushes to all of you to find your best protection. So through the multiple free COVID care centers opened across India, the various social services offered during pandemic in the Nithyananda ashrams across India, the spiritual services offered during pandemic in Nithyananda ashrams across India, and the cosmic revelations on the global pandemic. So if you see the various services, the medical care through allopathy, Ayurveda, Siddha medicine, the fire safety equipment maintenance and infrastructure to accommodate thousands, and accommodation for multi-layered quarantine, emergency ambulances like the ICU on wheels, personal protective medical equipment, groceries collected for Annadan, and the organic farming. So these are the various measures of multi-layered quarantine which are taken, and you can actually join any one of these COVID care protection centers and register through the link kailasa.org/kailasacare. So now we will see the glimpses from Kailasa's, the Department of Health, on COVID protection for Adi Kailasa Sarvapita. So when you come to the immunity boosters and COVID care, the supplements procurement, the allopathic immuno boosters like the zinconia, the vitamin C and vitamin D is actually given to all the people who are actually come to the campuses for having the multi-layered quarantine. Through Ayurvedic medicine, the immunity boosters are being provided to protect all the residents of the Adi Kailasa Sarvapita. And steaming once a day with tulasi, eucalyptus, nochi, and turmeric leaves. And all these herbal leaves are taken from the healing trees here in Adi Kailasa. So twice a week consumption of the Kavasura Kudini, which is a mixture of pepper, ginger, cloves, and other ingredients, extensively aimed for boosting the lungs, improving the respiratory system, and treating infectious conditions like the cough, the cold, and the fever. And you can see the Nilavembu Kudinir, which is to be taken once a week, the Agasthyar Legium for 5 days, the Talisadi Vatakam 3 days for 5 days, the Indu Ghanta Kashayam and the Amritothara Kashayam, both for 5 days, and 1 teaspoon with 50 ml of warm water, and the Sudarshana Gulika, which should be taken once every 5 days, and gargling, frequent gargling with salt and turmeric twice a day, and the best ever spiritual routine like the Panchakriya and having the Haritaki, the castor oil, neem juice, all these are detoxing agents to detox yourself, the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, Trinetra Kumbhaka, and the Puja as well. So these are the various basic sanitization and the safety practices which are done. Disposal of soiled pads, infected material, and non-biodegradables which are done through incineration. The RO water systems for drinking water. Cleansing and sanitization of overhead tanks. Regular de-weeding and maintenance and repair of electrical circuits. Communication facilities for the safety of residents, and compost pit filling with biodegradables. And these are the various diagnostic and COVID care quarantine methodology technology which is being followed. So immediately when you arrive in the campus, the occupants, you will be actually quarantined for 15 days. And a swab test and an RT-PCR test will be done on the day 5 of your quarantine. And all the food handlers will be wearing the mask and gloves and keeping the right distance. And the waste food will be disposed with the gloves and masks, and all the gloves and masks will be actually disposed by incineration. And in case of any emergency, the protective kits which are ready at hand to be taken a COVID positive patient to hospital. So you can see the various symptoms, the coronavirus symptoms of the COVID-19 which has been projected in this picture: shortness of breath, loss of speech or mobility or confusion, chest pain, fever, cough, tiredness, loss of taste or smell, and less common symptoms being sore throat, headache, aches and pains, diarrhea, a rash on the skin or discoloration, and red or irritated eyes. So now, hand washing and infection control. So washing your hands as often, thoroughly with soap and water or with alcohol-based hand sanitizer, and avoid sharing any items like dishes, drinking glasses, cups, eating utensils, towels, bedding, or any other items with other residents in the Adi. And next comes the most important protection, the mask protection. So you can wear a mask. You should be wearing a mask at all the times when you're exposed to vendors or outside people. And double layered cotton mask should be changed every day up to 24 hours. And it can be reused after washing with detergent and sun-dried. So if it gets wet by saliva, secretions, or sweat, you should be changing it and wear a dry mask. The wet mask can be stored in a sealed plastic cover and washed with detergent and reused later. So this is the mask, the N95 face mask, which has been provided to the inmates of the Adi Kailasa Sarvagnapeetham and others who reach the Adi Kailasa Sarvagnapeetham. And the next is the face shield, which will be provided as an extra protective wear for people at the gate interacting with vendors, and use of hand sanitizer, hand washing, regular steaming, taking of preventive kashayams, turmeric salt water gargling, and taking bath with washing of clothes with history of any exposure. And if any symptoms appear, like any cough or you have fever, difficulty in breathing, should be immediately informing the medical person in charge. And these are the various quarantine rules which are followed. The first line of quarantine, people in the first circle who are directly in contact with the vendors. The area of stay confined to the outermost area where communication with the outside is happening with vendors, and stay in a well-ventilated single room, preferably with an attached or separate toilet. And person should not come in contact with the inmates of the Adhinam, especially the elderly people, the pregnant women, children, person with comorbidities like hypertension, diabetes, heart problem, and asthma. So restrict his or her movement within the area or room, the first line of quarantine. And next is the delivery of packages. So all the parcels which are received at the gate to be sanitized, sprayed with disinfectant. All the deliveries will be contactless delivery. Wearing of face coverings and hand gloves are mandatory if contactless delivery is not an option, or request the delivery to be left in a protected and isolated place. And the outer packaging of the product which is reaching will be disposed before it enters the Adina. And packages will be quarantined before being delivered. And all the delivery bags, the boxes, the containers, they will be thrown away after transferring the items to their respective places. The surfaces of the package will be cleaned with a simple disinfectant and left to dry. All the hands handling the packaging will be thoroughly washed with soap and water or antibacterial solution frequently. And all mail and packaged products, all the non-perishable products will be left outside for 24 hours before using them. And the disinfection will be done by the sodium hypochlorite bleach or chlorine, 1 teaspoon of bleaching powder in 3 cups, alcohol at 70 to 90% will also be used for surface disinfection. And the clothes will be washed separately with detergent and dried, and sharing of items is strictly prohibited, and this prevents the spread of the virus. So these are the various standard operating procedures which will be followed when you are actually reaching Kailasa and you're quarantining yourself. And if there are any warning signs like fever is continuing for more than 5 days, fever returns in the second week after having been afebrile for a day or 2, or fever more than 100 degrees Fahrenheit after the day 4, and resting heart rate is more than 110, breathlessness and tightness in the chest. And the other warning signs are your oxygen saturation goes less than 94% on the pulse oximeter, and you can do a 6-minute walk test recording the saturation rate before and after walking briskly for 6 minutes. So if the saturation falls by more than 3%, it is not favorable, and less than 94%, it is not good too. And relentless cough, continuous coughing. And these are the warning signs. So now we see how the well-equipped in-campus ambulance and the pulse oximeters are actually ready in the Adi Kailasa Sarvajna if at all any emergency happens to help. And the prevention is the best medicine. So people who come in as new will be given a separate room with toilet facility, and under no circumstances they will be allowed to exit that room. The designated quarantined person picks up the food, and after the person who serves the food is at a safe distance of 6 feet, the food will be placed outside the door of the room. And the quarantined people would be monitored for the temperature, the pulse rate, the oxygen saturation levels once a day, and more often if the person is symptomatic. So they would be given the paracetamol if the temperature is more than 99 degrees, and ensured with good hydration, having a nutritious diet, steam inhalation, salt and turmeric hot water gargling twice daily. And Ayurvedic and Siddha medication will be given as per the instructions. So doctor will be contacted if there is worsening of symptoms for specific management, which could be further consultation, investigations and treatment. And the residents will be asked to continue taking medications if they are on for any blood sugar or any other heart ailments, etc. And the doctor will be consulted if the conditions they pose a higher risk, if there is any comorbid conditions which is posing a high risk. And the residents on medication will be asked to bring 2 months of supply till the Adinam to be able to organize the medications for them, and they will be asked to take long, deep breaths, the pranayama. They'll be made to lie in prone position as on the tummy as much as possible so that the lungs expand well. So these are the various measures would be taken when you're quarantined and when you reach Adi Kailasa Sarvajna. So if there are no symptoms, the person will come out of quarantine in 15 days, and the test will not be repeated if you are clinically well. If there are symptoms, the person will need to be retested and need medical opinion and necessary investigations and treatment. So these are the common symptoms which should be looked out for: fever, sore throat, fatigue, cough, body aches, headache, loose stools, vomiting, loss of sense of smell, loss of sense of taste, exhaustion, giddiness, and fainting. Yes. The previously mentioned symptoms will be provided with immediate evaluation and hospital care. early detection of these warning signs and identifying the timeline is very crucial for better outcome. So these will be monitored very closely and is the most important thing that is to be done. So identifying the day one of symptoms is very crucial in the management with respect to monitoring and treatment protocol. So day one would be when the very first symptom started. So investigating for the possible source of contact. And all the people who have come in close contact within 3 to 6 feet range with the primary case in the last 3 days will be isolated and monitored for symptoms as well. So infectivity starts 0 to 3 days before the onset of symptoms, and the infected person sheds the virus until 9 days. So if any of the above symptoms in various combinations signals literally the possibility for COVID, so even though the same symptoms can happen with any other viral infection, in this pandemic, it is to be considered as the possible diagnosis until proven otherwise. So the very rare presentation would be rash on the body, bluish discoloration of the fingers and toes, sudden onset of breathlessness, heart attacks, strokes, paralysis of the limbs. So any suspect case would be immediately isolated. And the RT-PCR test to be asked for in asymptomatic people immediately. The contacts will monitor for symptoms and will get tested if any symptoms show up. So else to wait for 5 days if they continue to be asymptomatic. So they can check the status thereafter. So these are the various measures, the very detailed measures, quarantine measures, which are actually taken care in the Adi Kailasa Sattva. So only an assigned member will be tasked with taking care of the quarantined person, and disposable gloves will be used when cleaning the surfaces or soiled linen of the individual, and the hands will be washed and all the gloves will be disposed and incinerated, and no visitors to be allowed in the vicinity of the quarantined person. So in case the person being quarantined becomes symptomatic, all the close contacts taking care will be quarantined and followed up for an additional 15 days or till the report of such a case turns out negative on lab testing. So next comes the environmental sanitization. So clean and disinfect frequently touched surfaces in the quarantined person's room, example bed frames and tables with bleach solution. Cleaning and disinfect toilet surfaces daily with regular household bleach and phenolic disinfectants. Clean the clothes and other linen used by persons separately using the common household detergent and dry. So the Adina Vasis who come into the Adinam, so they should be taking the medical test and the results should be sent to the in charge, Ma Santana Lakshmi. So her email ID is masantanalakshmi@nithyananda university.org, and the results will be reviewed by the medical team at the ASTP female campus, Dr. Atma Naranjana, Dr. Santana Lakshmi, and Ma Chandra Vidya. So these are the mandatory medical tests which you need to be taking before coming into the campus. The complete blood count with peripheral smear, the blood group type, fasting and postprandial blood sugar, renal function test, the blood urea and serum creatinine, the VDRL test, the HbSAg, HIV test, thyroid function test, serum T3, T4, TSH, ECG, liver function test, and the lipid profile tests. So you need to be getting your RT-PCR test for COVID-19 take 2 days before coming into the Adinam, and you can send it to the email ID for review. So once communicated, the person should come into the Adinam within 24 to 48 hours of the test. If there are any pre-existing medical issues, like you have any hypertension or diabetes or any other chronic diseases and comorbid situation, you can bring in a recent report and prescription from your consulting doctor. So a medical form will need to be filled in by all the new occupants, and a legal disclaimer will also be required to be signed. And all the people in the quarantine will be monitored for temperature rise, for oxygen status and other symptoms during the period of quarantine. And anyone with symptoms should be reported immediately, and the designated quarantine person will be responsible to monitor the pulse oximeter and temperature. And the equipment would be sanitized after every use, and knowledge for the same will be given by the medical team. And during the quarantine period, all the certain Ayurvedic and Siddha preparations like steaming, saline, turmeric water gargle, and other immune booster will be given by the caregivers, which has to be followed very, very strictly. Yes. So with that, joining with me will be Ma Daimai Swami, who will also be joining with this segment. She's also an inmate in the Adi Kailasa Sarvanyapeetham, who will also be sharing the various quarantine measures that are actually taken care of in terms of medical aspect and various other aspects in the Adi Kailasa Sarvanyapeetham. Yes. So now, after 15 days of your quarantine, you can be out of quarantine and following the basic guidelines of living in the Adinam, like you would not be allowed to smoke, drink, drugs, substance abuse, which is strictly prohibited, consumption of non-vegetarian food, which is strictly prohibited, illicit sex is strictly prohibited, and the basic etiquette of wearing traditional clothing, personal environmental cleanliness, and hygiene. So with that, we will be moving on to the next segment of this program of what are the various rules and regulations that are actually being followed and the various measures that are being taken care of in the Adi Kailasa Sarvanyapeetham. So we have Manitya Daimai Swami who will be joining with us now after a short break.
Yes. Now, let's understand in the Adi Kailasa ship how we are maintaining the sanitation of the Adinam. To promote good respiratory hygiene in the workplace, display posters promoting respiratory hygiene. Good respiratory hygiene prevents the spread of infection. Anyone with even a mild cough or low-grade fever needs to be monitored by health personnel with isolation even if symptoms are mild. They should wear ordinary surgical face masks rather than N95 face masks in their quarantine room. Medications such as paracetamol and ibuprofen or aspirin may mask symptoms of infection. Ensure and pre-order sufficient supplies and materials, including masks and tissues and hand sanitizers for all the people. In case of emergency, the travel precautions, the travel outside the Adinam must be discussed with the medical department. No one is leave the premises without approval. The plan of action when someone is infected with COVID-19 or the plan should cover putting the ill person in an area where they are isolated from others. Local health authorities will be notified and a medical team having a working relationship with a good hospital for any medical emergency. And please note down emergency contact numbers of the hospitals where you may have to shift people to. All the medical team members and the admins will have it with them for immediate reference. The maintaining the sanitation of the Adinam, the measures that the Adinam is taking are promote good respiratory hygiene in the workplace, display posters promoting respiratory hygiene. A good respiratory hygiene prevents the spread of infection. Anyone with even a mild cough or cold, low-grade fever, even if it is like 37.3 Celsius or more, needs to be monitored by health personnel with isolation, even if symptoms are very mild. They should wear an ordinary surgical face masks rather than N95 face masks in their quarantine room. Medications such as paracetamol, ibuprofen, aspirin may mask symptoms of infection. Ensure and pre-order sufficient supplies and materials, including masks, tissues, and hand sanitizers for all the people. You can see the pictures of the oxygen concentrator in case of emergency. The Adhinam procured these. Now, if you would like to join the COVID care centers to save your life, protect your life, please sign up and join this COVID care protection centers. Register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org/Kailasa care. Now, anti-Hindu militant terrorist forces launched the siege of terrorism on the Adi Kailasa ship, the last lamp of Hinduism. The anti-Hindu militant forces have a long history of executing a massive persecution and genocide against Nithyananda and his devotees. We'll continue after a short break. We'll have the next segment after the short break. Now, in this segment, we are going to see how the health of the COVID care protection centers are taken care with the spiritual routine given advised by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The morning spiritual routine consists of the yoga, panchakriya, puja, yes. Yes. So the morning spiritual routine, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, it is the fuel to reach Kailasa. The morning routine and the chemical changes it brings in you, and the healing it does in your system, and the biological rhythm it sets in your system, all of them are very important. It is an important fuel for you to experience the multiple dimensions of the universe. The spiritual routine and the integrity to the spiritual routine the initiations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism are completely private, personal between you and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The members of the Kailasa preventive multi-layered quarantine initiative take part every day in the morning spiritual routine here in Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham. The morning spiritual routine consists of Nithyananda Yoga, Panchakriya, and Nitya Puja, which we call Pratyaksha Paduka Puja to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Kashayam, the herbal drink to detox and give you the boost your immune system, and the Nitya Satsang. This morning spiritual routine will tune your biological clock to the spiritual practices because the chemistry you enjoy inside your system matters. That decide the kind of plane of the universe, the dimension of the universe you are going to experience. The Kailasa or Patala, the Swarga or Naraka, heaven or hell, basically. So, morning spiritual routine is a direct path to Kailasa. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, person who is in love will wait to spend time with the beloved. If you are a seeker, you will be waiting for this 5 hours every day because that is the time you get near what you are seeking very closely. A person who is in love will be waiting to spend time with the beloved. A person who is seeking will be waiting to spend this 4 hours because this is the time you get closest to what you are seeking. Your seeking takes shape into the system. When your beloved comes near you, if you are tired, the love is gone. It's dead. During this morning 4 hours, if you are bored, your seeking is dead, gone. You need to go through thorough howling inside you. You need to ask yourself, you need to question yourself to get many of the answers, and you need to bring pure questioning back to your life. The morning Nithyananda Yoga, the benefits include when you do the yoga regularly with integrity, you experience your entire body becoming Amrita Sharira, the body filled with nectar. It becomes an ecstatic body just by the air without any external touch. And the another spiritual routine is Panchakriya. Panchakriya, Pancha is 5. The Panchakriya involves 5 powerful processes to remove toxins and impurities from the system. Just like how we take a shower every day to clean the external parts, Panchakriya is a powerful cleansing process which cleanses the internal organs of your body. Keeping it cool, these techniques not only cleanse our body, but bring peace and balance to our mind and the lightness of our being and bliss to our being. One of the Nitya Puja, another morning spiritual routine, doing the puja, Nitya Puja, the Pratyaksha Paduka Puja to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the Shiva Puja, the puja to the Atmalinga. In puja, you experience the special bhakti, the devotion, the space of surrender that occurs to you. From this devotion moves you from the I, which is so heavy, to God or Guru. This surrender allows us to drop all the unnecessary baggage from the head. So one of the beautiful pujas in Hinduism is Rudrabhishekam. In Rudrabhishekam, we offered sacred bath to the Shivalinga while chanting the powerful mantras. The Shivalinga is a deity which beautifully represents the divine, and its form indicates how the God is beyond form and formless. We sit down and connect with the God by performing the Rudrabhishekam. O Sadashiva, Paramashiva, O God, I know you are the source of everything. You are everything, and you are in this Shivalinga, and you are in this body. Let me connect with me. Let the small self of me connect with the higher self of me. Let you reveal yourself to me. When we sit in that bhava, when we sit with that context, we do the action of Rudrabhishekam, we experience the Bhava Samadhi. The only in Bhava Samadhi can give us the highest state and higher joy in life. The Rudrabhishekam is a beautiful ritual which allows us to experience the Bhava Samadhi of Shivoham, that I am divine. If we just follow this morning 5 hours, that's enough. You will have the Vak Shakti. Whatever you say will become reality, and all Shaktis manifesting in you, because all the obstacles for manifesting the Shaktis, the tiredness, the boredom, the pitta, fatigue, everything will be churned out in that morning 5 hours. The morning puja is the most powerful mandala process, the Shakti Pata. Melting your being, and then sitting and listening to the sacred truth, constantly inspiring, engaging, alive, awakening. Just this morning 5 hours, if you can bring integrity and authenticity, all the obstacles stopping you from power manifestation will disappear. You can perform all the spiritual practices by yourself from wherever you are, from your home, like doing the morning yoga, Nitya Puja. But there will always be a risk of losing your initial inspiration and the excitement after a few days and after a few weeks. So living in the enlightenment ecosystem, even if your boredom and tiredness try to pull you down, the Sangha will support you, help you, giving you the wake-up call and supporting you to complete your incompletions. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, we had at least 10,000 sampradayas, religious, spiritual traditions, keeping this enlightenment science alive. Each Hindu sampradaya is a spiritual ecosystem created for keeping enlightenment science alive. Every monastery, every adhinam, every mutt, every temple, every Veda Patashala, every Sarvajna Pita is a lineage. The sampradaya created to keep the ecosystem of spiritual enlightenment alive. Some may be a Shakta, some may be a yogi, some may be Vedanta, some may be Tantra, some may be Shakta Vedanta, some may be Shaiva Tantra, some may be Yoga Vedanta, some may be Yoga Shaiva, some may be Vaidika Shaiva, all kinds of permutation and combination. All this, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is explaining that different traditions of Shakta, following the mother as the divine, the ultimate. The all these may follow anything. Each temple, each mutt, each monastery, each adhinam, each Veda Patashala, each Sannyasa Sampradaya is a spiritual ecosystem created to keep the enlightenment signs alive of that Sampradaya. Now, join the COVID care protection centers. Join now with the link below, https://kailasa.org/Kailasa care. Now we will moving on to the next segment of this program after a short break. Now you can see some of the spiritual routine in Adi Kailasa. The glimpses from the members enrolled in Kailasa COVID Protection Initiative as they practice the morning spiritual routine, the Nithyananda Yoga, Guru and the Shiva Puja, Guru Puja and the Shiva Puja in the enlightenment ecosystem of Adi Kailasa in Bangalore, Bedadi. The morning spiritual routine makes up the first few hours of the day. In one of the most fundamental and vital practice for any seeker, anyone on this path, is to achieve enlightenment, to achieve the ultimate super consciousness space of Paramashivoham. So you can see the glimpses of the Kailasa COVID care protection centers. The participants are doing the morning spiritual routine. You can watch the glimpses. You can see all the yes. So now I would like to join the Kailasa COVID care protection centers and save your life. Register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org/Kailasa care. Now let's move on to the next segment of this program. Now we have a beautiful sharing by Sri Nithya Digambarananda Ayya. Is going to share his experiences in this Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetam. Nithyanandamaya.
Nithyananda ma, very nice to join you ma. Thank you.
Thank you Ayya. Thank you for joining.
Yes ma.
Ayya, where are you from Ayya?
Yes, I am from Pune and I am active in Mumbai, Maharashtra, Pune and Nasik, all three cities.
Yes Ayya.
So from
Ayya, can you what you were doing before and how can you tell us about your background Ayya?
yes ma. I am Sri Nithya Digambarananda. I am a civil engineer and I have been working in the civil engineering field and various other fields. I am a Vastu Shastra consultant also. And I am working as in industry and lot of trading and real estate business. So when Swamiji announced the Parashakti predictions, what is going to happen. So immediately I have come here following Guruva to this sacred land of Adi Kailash. And just now I would like to share, not only is this very divine in terms of COVID, it is almost vanished here. There is no sign of COVID or anything because you don't hear those news, and we are so happy and involved in all our daily, day-to-day spiritual practices and works that that thought also of COVID is not coming in our minds. Whereas when I was there in Mumbai, every day the news is full of.
Aya, can you please explain to us how was the life before you come here, handling the pandemic, and how the COVID care protection center here, the Sarvajna Peetam, how you are experiencing the life? Can you detailedly explain to us, Aya?
Yes, ma, sure. See, there every day when we get up, there is from morning to evening, there is only COVID news on all national television. So much cases, so much deaths, and daily counts, and up and down, and every day full of tension of COVID, when it will get to you. And initially it was like distant because none of our near and dear ones were affected. But now you can see some of your near and dear ones, deaths are happening. Some of the relatives and friends, now they have faced the deaths. So it is now catching up near and near. But now after that second wave peak, now the lockdown, the state has lifted because they say that the deaths are less and effect is less. But actually, since the government has taken that decision of lifting the lockdown, they are forced to, I think it is that they are not showing the actual figures on ground. Actual figures are more because I heard a lot of people, there is still, whenever they go to the funeral cemetery, there is a lot of line. Whereas the government is reporting only 5 or 10 deaths in that city. But actually it is 200 to 300 deaths. So that is almost 10 times what is shown. So ground reality is different. But the news everywhere now, even the media, I think, is suppressed by the government maybe. So they are no, what figures they are showing, I don't think they are actual. The actual on ground situation is more deaths are happening. And now since the government has relaxed the lockdown, lot of people are gathering in Mumbai, the metro railway line, central line, main line, central railway, everybody is rushing. There is a lot of crowd and they are not following any COVID norms. Everybody is mingling, the markets are full. And now when the third wave is predicted by Parashakti, it is going to come. So it is that ground is being made, I think, because when everybody has lowered their guard and when this third wave strikes, it is very easy to be spread because these people, so much crowds are there mingling with each other. So that tension is there and there is no quarantine. In house, as you see, that person when he goes home, he will be carrying that same virus to his home on.
Yeah, can you please explain to us about the life here in the Adhinam, in the
Yes.
protection center, how your day starts, explain how you're experiencing the morning routine, what are the changes that are happening in you, what are
Yes.
Yeah, please explain to us. Yeah.
So this was the external part, however, and now there is a stark difference when I have come here. See, here you have multiple quarantine. Here, whatever is coming inside, we are at the gate. There is one quarantine.
Yes.
Then that it is sanitized and sent inside the material. Then there is second layer which is handling that, and there is the third layer which is distributing. And each layer is not in contact with each other; they are quarantined. So this is the multiple layer of quarantine we are experiencing here. So like it is not only is this the sacred land of Adi Kailasa, but also multi-quarantine is also followed. So, and because of our spiritual routine every day, we get up to yoga. That also infuses a lot of immunity in us. Then there is puja, which conscious immunity is imbibed in us, conscious strength is given to us in that. And apart from that, neem juice, castor oil, what Swamiji has given the medicines, that also everybody is taking. So everybody is fortified against this pandemic. I don't think it has a chance to come here at all. So this is the very beautiful, and the air is so pleasant here. It is like when outside world they are living in tension. Here we are relaxed and enjoying our like holiday, like we are staying in a resort, and enjoying with all the beautiful Kailasians here. Everybody is so different and so very happy to be here and mingling and enjoying, having a laugh, working together, enjoying each other's company also. And on top of that, there is Paramashiva's satsang every time. He infuses, bolts us with lot of energy of super consciousness. Plus Brahmotsavam is there. We are glad to be part of this. We are glad to have Paramashiva as our Guru, our Prabhu, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. His Dwajarohan ceremony, we participated in that. That was a divine experience. So it is all bliss we are having, and every day new Devta, Ishta Devta are different. Yesterday it was Chandrasekhara. Now again today it will be a different Devta. Before that it was Sri Rama. We are simply enjoying these beautiful functions, participating in them, and plus the divineness is entering in us. And on top of
you are
that, now
growing
today I have
spiritual experiences also you are getting, and learning so many temple rituals, not only
Yes.
getting to watch them, enjoy the Adi Kailasa,
Yes.
the sacred.
Yes, today I heard one spiritual experience when
Yes.
Ma
Can you please
Pranapriya was telling.
share your experience, Aya? The spiritual experiences that you had?
When I had some incompletion, but when I came here, this is the land of Adi Kailash. We are developing Kailasas elsewhere also, but this is the portal of Kailas. Here Swamiji has stayed. This is blessed by his divine touch. So this land, it is very sacred, like Tirtha Sthala this is for us. So when I came, I bowed down to this land, did Namaskara, Vastu Purusha, Om Vastu Purushaya Namaha, Om Gram Devta Bhyo Namaha. And when I entered, I really felt very nice, connected. And now today I heard one experience that night 2 o'clock, one of the Balasans, he was working in Goshala, and there he was directed by Swamiji because of some out of integrity he was working for 5 months in Goshala. So today Swamiji has messaged him at Ma Pranapriya 2:30 to tell him that he is very happy with his prayaschitta and he has been invited to go to Kailasa. So that is a great thing that happened. So this without, and he did not know, he was so happy with it. So without doing anything, Paramashiva knows everything and he is alive and he is responding to everything. So that is a difference in this land. So here that Tirthasthala, it is there. with the live presence of Paramashiva felt in every place. Like we have temple, we have other campus as Vaidya Sarovar, then everything is touched by that divine presence and everybody is getting those experiences. The aliveness of Paramashiva is there. So this is one of the experience. Every time we are experiencing many different, so many experiences. Yes, ma'am. This is the, today I heard this, so it was very happy. I am very happy to hear that. Because externally I was,
how? Yes,
when I
please
was in
continue.
Mumbai, when I was in Mumbai, I was thinking that I'm not getting connected. So that's why I was rushing here. So that that connection with Paramashiva is established. That is here, then we are closer to that portal and Swamiji's presence and connection and oneness with Swamiji. That is what it matters the most. So, and plus Guru Purnima is coming. So more connection and oneness, I'm sure with this example, I will also have more and more divine experience.
Aya, how after in this after coming to the Adi Kailasa Protection Center, how you are seeing the difference in your health after doing the lifestyle of Adi Kailasa, how it was before, the being at the energy level or be it psychologically, mentally? What is the drastic changes that you are noticing?
Yes, ma'am. Okay, I will share my experience. It is a little long one, ma.
Sure, please.
Yes. I was doing the spiritual healing blessed by Paramashiva before. So on Zoom, I was doing it, and there every day Paramashiva was doing magical things, like deep connection with him, and he was healing everyone of the critical cases of COVID, of even cancer, and that presence of Paramashiva was felt in the sessions. And for 275 days, I did that, and almost 500 patients were healed by Paramashiva. So that pride was set up in me. I was feeling proud of my connection with Paramashiva. So in that, it was so magical. Like any critical case, okay, the doctors used to say, no, we cannot help. Only solution is you pray to Paramashiva. That is when these people were coming for the spiritual healing. And there, when nobody was healing, it was Paramashiva healing them. And that response was very fantastic. From there, everybody was getting. So from that pride, I had, maybe Paramashiva taught me this one lesson, that you should not have pride of that also. Because after the sessions were stopped, I lost some connection because the other powers I was trying to manifest, it was not manifesting. So I was feeling a little left of why is Paramashiva not responding? Why is not responding? That was the question in my mind. So when I came here, that my negativity, incompletion of not responding, is not responding. Now that has become very positive here. That positivity has been set up. That Paramashiva is there, he is alive, and he responds. So what connection, oneness I was losing, now it has come back very strongly. And physically also, because of this spiritual routine, I'm feeling very fresh. I'm working in I also work in temple and Goshala also. I never got a chance to work in Goshala. So this is the first time I'm enjoying it here. So Go Seva also, that is giving me a lot of punya and opportunity to earn that. And plus the health wise also, it is giving me very good, because of that physical work, some freshness is there in the body because of that. really having some divine and beautiful, lively feeling in the body.
Wonderful, Aya.
Yes, ma'am.
And any other experiences that you would like to share, Aya? What do you want to say to the viewers?
Yes. So everybody, I have done that in Marathi also. I'm started to, because some of the people because I am from Maharashtra, I have been posting this. Now again, I'm saying it again. So this is a very magical thing that Paramashiva, the avatar, has landed on earth, and very few people get the opportunity to be guided by the Guru, because without that spiritual progress is not. You cannot progress spiritually without the Guru. And here you have an opportunity to have Paramashiva's avatar as your Guru. So, and plus, I don't think there is anyone in India who has opened his gates in these critical times of COVID. Here, he has opened all his gates and asking everyone to be protected. Come inside this area, this is protection. Because outside anyway is how much ever this COVID wreaks havoc, this place is going to be protected. And by his presence, Kailasa's portal, and plus Swamiji's assurance to everyone. Here you not only you will be protected, you can enjoy your life here. Plus you can be connected with your Guru, who is Paramashiva himself. So what more can anyone ask? There is nothing which you want. Everything is you get here. All mind, body and soul. Everything is getting connected, refreshed. And as Paramashiva he has said, yes, in these times of COVID, forget about earning money. Whatever, you first save yourself. So that is what everybody should take up seriously. And this lockdown, everybody is experiencing, lifting of that lockdown. That is a misthing. It is just deluding everyone before the attack. So protecting themselves by being here and getting yourself uplifted, not only spiritually, health, mind, body and soul. Everything will get uplifted. You will get benefited in all fields. What more can anyone ask for? And this is the best time when to use the lockdown and this COVID havoc to get yourself enlightened. The best time for everyone to use and get them enlightened. So the Kailasa's biggest offering to everyone. Compassionate, such beautiful things, enriching so much to everyone. There is no one other than him I have found so far, to my knowledge, who has done this. Everybody is closing down the gates. All their temples are closed, auditoriums are closed, satsang centers are closed. Here you have Paramashiva, who is doing the opposite. He is opening up everything, telling you come here, be protected and be safe.
Your connection with Guru Shiva is help in all you are experiencing the multi-level changes, and on everything is happening while you are enjoying the ambience of the beautiful Kailasa.
Yes,
such an amazing sharing, Aya.
Yes,
thank you so much. If you would like to share anything, also you can add, Aya.
So just expressing my immense gratitude to Paramashiva and his Sangha to have given this opportunity, not only to be, but for everyone this opportunity for everyone.
Thank
It
you
is
so
for,
much for coming and expressing your sharing, Aya. This is so beautiful to learn. Thank you so much. We'll have our next segment of the program after a break.
For next 3 years, don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive, somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within the next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive science. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnation, cosmic. Understand? Priya Vada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnation, both. During the BHAVASAMADHI darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
BHAVASAMADHI darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of life. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is E-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
திருப்பெருந்துறையில் அருளிய கோலம் காட்டி வருகின்றான் திருவாய் மலர்ந்து வேதம் உரைத்தார்.